All right, so let's take a look at what we've left behind. Now that the stream has actually started in the proper place. What we have behind is all the worlds that we were playing around with when we were monkeying around with and getting all of our nice, lovely clan equipment. Well, just to put this in perspective, what we've left behind at this point at the end of 3064 is basically there have been some worlds that have traded hands along here. They don't reflect on the map, unfortunately. The Falcons gained a few more worlds, but the Inner Sphere managed to actually take back a couple, including Black Earth here. They also took back Roadside and Blackjack, along with Blue Hole as well. I think Hot Springs. I'm trying to look at the map there and double check it, but I don't see it on there for some reason. And the Falcons managed to take a couple planets over in this area as well. The Lyrans lost Kukin's Pleasure Pit. There's Blue Hole. And Chahar, along with a couple other minor trades back and forth here. But back down on... Where are you? Larry Toll? Should be somewhere around the ship, if I remember right. There is one world that is going to remain in a weird state of limbo over here, Jade Falcon. It's a little weird because basically Adam Steiner basically said, you know what, you guys want to blood your warriors, fine, that's your way. We're never going to convince you to stop it. And frankly, we don't want you invading all these border worlds constantly. So tell you what, Jade Falcons, what do you say we have ourselves a little permanent contest here on Blur Aethol? We'll send units to go fight you, and you can blood your units down here as well. And that way you don't have to fight it on any of their planets. And surprisingly, the Falcons, being pressured at the time from some more pressure off of the Wolves, agree. And as a result of everything that goes on with everything with the Falcons, Adam Steiner says, you know what? Katherine settled me with an incompetent military commander. Victor actually sent forces, and not only sent forces, but sent forces he really could not, that actually actively hurt his effort. So he was very much still acting in the interest of not just the Inner Sphere, but also the Lyran Alliance at that point. So as a result, this entire theater of war up here, Adam Steiner has taken control of it and is denying forces from either side from being present in the area. So basically, he's not declaring for either side, but he is effectively tying up a lot of native militias and other assigned units in the area and keeping them out of the war. This is a good thing later on. Meanwhile, we are sitting down here on Outreach. The third winning conference has happened, or is happening, somewhere buried within the planet Merrick in Merrick space, because I can never remember where the hell it is. And Victor's going to use this opportunity to kind of leapfrog his way over past the Isle Sky, which is very much dead set against Victor having anything to do with, or, not allying for Victor at all, as a way of getting into the Federated Suns part of the realm. We're sitting here on Outreach, and we're in a weird spot because we have basically at this point 2 years to decide where we want to end up. We could be over here on Tharkad, assisting Peter Steiner-Davion with taking out Nondi Steiner, or we could head over to New Avalon, which I'm never going to remember where that one is either. Somewhere around this area ish, to take out Katherine and her forces supporting her there. So we can go either direction. Fun, fun, fun. Or we could just wander off to the periphery and never be seen or heard from again. That's what they did in Mech Commander 2, right? Yeah, totally not a Blake operation there. No, not at all. Setting course for the periphery. Highly successful mercenary unit going out to the periphery. Right. I'm kind of leaning more towards the Federated Suns because I know I'll be able to pick up a certain Omni-Mech there that we saw in my other campaign over on the Twitches. There's not really much in Steiner space that I have to kind of want, so I think we're going to push towards New Avalon. So it's a little awkward because some of these worlds technically aren't in the Compelling Confederation yet either. Before we go, though, we do have 2 opportunities here on Outreach. We have some test driving we can do here. We've got a Jaeger Mech 2 that we can try out. That's always worth it, especially if I can get some additional units out of the bargain. Federated Sun's not going to like me after this. Out. The Jaeger Mech is a 70-ton mech. Let's throw in... Yeah. Which one was the... Slipping away to the periphery for safety, yeah. No kidding. I haven't seen anything on just how badly the Oregon Reach deals with the Word of Blake. But yeah, we definitely want to stay away from any capital world, and we definitely want to stay away from anything to do in the clan homeworlds. That, yeah. For reference, there is, all the way back, harkening to the Mech Warrior events for Mech Warrior 3, there is a Star League Defense Force, largely made up of the Erdani Light Horse, that actually is stationed on Huntress in the clan homeworlds. Things are about to get bad for them. Yeah. We don't want to be there either. We got the Speedy Backs. Are you in? Just not the Viper, though. Got 40 more, no, less than 40 tons. Darn it. We still have a pretty good selection of stuff going out there. A little bit, if not a lot of long-range fire support. Yeah, that'll do. Who am I sticking in the Jaeger Mech? The problem with the Jaeger Mech is it's the Jaeger Mech 2, that is. It's slow as fecking molasses. So Paradise, you're going in that because if I get shots off of it, I want it to actually be a good shot. Floppy, you can have the Speedy back. I'm not triggered no super heavy. Yeah, no. Actually, no, even the periphery is not safe. If you go southwest part of the periphery states, the Circinus and the Marian Hegemony, and there's a third group in there. They're about to start having some problems too, because Word of Blake is quietly taking them over. Turns out when you got a giant civil war stirring up in the inner sphere, a lot of people just yeah. It's not only an ugly shit house, yeah, it's slow as molasses.
Orders?
We immediately have line of sight contact. That's it. Well, 3-head mission, I suppose. Advance right into cover.
I got something.
It's a 55er. And you have a 3 of 4 mechs. Aw, lone enforcer.
Go.
I'm surprised I actually got a hit off on that.
Good to go.
Wow, a 9.2%.
Locked on target.
I gotta get more LRM ammo on that design.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, this is the problem with all these other units that can run ahead. This thing can move about as fast as that stuff.
Full speed ahead. Got a lock.
Circinus, yeah, that's... Yeah. It's kind of...
Yes, Commander.
Well, it is so easy for Word of Blake to, boot to the head, though. Tell you what. Dervish is attractive now.
Sensors locked on.
Okay, so 2 mechs on the right flank.
I'm here.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, let's work on the fire support mech.
Confirmed.
It's just so amusing that I've got a hunchback that can just
Standing by.
run out to the front of everything going on here.
Yes, I'm there. Firing a full salvo.
Oh, yeah, there's the second faction coming in. But they'll engage the Fed rats on the right side there.
Receiving you.
Let's move somewhere where I can get lovely back shot. The enforcer's right to himself.
Tango down.
It's not even really a hunchback
Yes,
anymore,
Commander.
let's be honest. It's just hell on wheels.
Moving to position.
Direct line of sight.
Let's see how you like this.
That should knock him down. No? No knockdown on that, huh?
What's the plan?
Still denied.
Of course.
Let's let loose the Jaeger mechs of war here. You should knock him down.
Good to go.
Come on.
Target's taking a
Fall
critical
down. How is he still standing? I've hit him with a missile barrage and twin Ultra AC5s on Ultra mode, and he's still, despite having a solid bar, still standing.
Ready for orders.
Having a solid bar since the start of this fight here, more or
On my
less.
way.
All right, let's
Double
throw
time.
2 SRM6s at you. That should really knock you on your butt.
Acknowledge. Scored critical hit.
Okay, that guy's bugged. He's gotta be... Oh, he is so bugged. No way. What the heck? I don't... He's only got the easy to maintain perk. That doesn't eliminate the ability to not knock him down. And he's moving, ignoring stability entirely. What do you have for skill sets, my friend? Something that defender skill set is somehow letting you ignore all the rules regarding stability.
Double time.
Twin LRM-20 barrages.
Copy that.
That should knock him down.
Reporting. Critical hit.
How?
Watch the flank. Watch the flank.
Yeah, that is a rather serious glitch and a half.
Yes, Commander.
Let's see. Let's keep you downrange of everyone else. It's a good shot. Partial.
Moving out.
That has to have been a glitch of some sort.
Looks like I'll need a new target.
I've never seen that in this mod pack before, where a target that should have fallen couldn't stay up, or could stay up and move full movement. No less. That's bizarre. Yay! Our relief, quote unquote, is here. Ow! Quit it. Actually, wait a minute. I know what that was. Someone found the key. I'm surprised that mech was even showing up on our sensors.
Waiting for orders.
Someone figured out what Yurinaga Kurita and Morgan Kell already know.
Move order received.
Let's see. Bushwhacker. That's an easy enough kill. Inner Sphere. XL Engine.
Fire full complement
Torso.
on enemy.
I walked and you couldn't even hit me. No, that was the Dervish. The Enforcer was the first one to go down.
Copy that.
Let's see if we can further widen the breach.
Firing a full salvo.
No, the heavy Gauss rifle or not, apparently. Wow.
Awaiting orders. Confirmed.
Drop this. They're not gonna kill.
Target confirmed.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, that was more or less almost Morgan Kell there. I'm wondering if that really legitimately was an actual glitch or not. Or if maybe the game somehow did invoke that. Cannot live worth crap. TDM.
Roger.
Yes, Commander.
That's a good hit.
That hit something good.
You should not be able to move quite as far next turn.
Standing by.
Right there.
Roger.
That's a beautiful shot. Take it.
Roger that. Target confirmed.
I think it's dead.
Hell yeah.
The last Davion mech is just like, I am going to
Damage minimal.
defeat my targets. Ignore the guys stalking up behind it. But then again, I don't think you can jump off of that.
Ready for orders.
Oh, my poor friend.
Double time. Let's go.
Get back here anyway. It's just 3, 40, 50, 55.
Now let's see how you handle this.
Plan medium pulse lasers for the win. Super Ghost Gyro, yeah.
Ready for orders.
I don't know what the deal is with that, but
I copy.
spooky.
Affirmative. That hit something good.
Needless to say, this Clint is probably not going to
Reporting.
survive to get back up with another shot.
Sprinting.
All primary targets have been destroyed.
So I was able to take out the opposing
Target
force,
eliminated.
even without taking out the little relief you've got. So I could leave now if I want to, but where would the fun in that be?
Orders?
Receiving you.
Someone who can get me a lock.
On the move. Full speed.
Commander,
Really gonna have that.
receiving you.
Their assassin? No, no, the Clint. Having just trashed one, the opposing force has got one. She's got the U variant. Does that have? That one's got endosteel on it. Be a tempting one to play around with.
Yes, Commander. Roger.
Let's just rattle his bones a little bit. The odds of hitting the head are next to none. But
Roger.
Phantom mech, yeah. That's the word I was thinking of.
What's up, boss?
Morgan kills Archer and Yorinaga creates Warhammer, actually. Two mechs that were piloted by mech warriors who developed a set of skills that made the mechs themselves not show up on targeting sensors. You could, if you were relying on your sensors, you could actually not target them. You would look like you had them dead to rights. You would fire weapons, and all of your weapons would somehow miss. The only person to have ever successfully gotten through that skill was someone who actually manually targeted his weapons, like literally to the point of declaring degree of elevation of the laser beam and timed it just absolutely right to do it. There's only one person who's managed to beat it. But if you also have that skill and you're going up against a mech warrior who does have it, then you do somehow seem to be able to slip by it and nail with everything. It's entirely quasi non-canonical in that it's only in the novels. I'm trying to think if they ever actually managed to write rules for it. It's not anything like Lost Tech or anything. It actually literally just is effectively a skill that is somehow mastered through some level of meditative state of being, effectively.
What's up, boss?
In a weird way, or it's like, basically it's been described as, it's as if the mech was acknowledging that the mech warrior was not alive and thus not allowing it to be targeted.
Locked on. Solid connection on that one.
You have orders?
You're starting to overheat a bit.
Have no doubt it will be done.
Let's not blow the ammo on this mech. That would be a problem.
Confirm. That would be a kill.
Let's do this. Copy that.
We got a Shadowhawk, my Hunchback, and a Blackjack Omni. Well, hello, out in the open Blackjack Omni.
Critical hit, Commander.
What's up, boss? Okay. Going
It's the
full
long
throttle.
shot of the century.
Copy that.
I think I hit myself worse.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Yeah.
I'm receiving you. Engaging target.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's an excellent engine.
Enemy eliminated. My LRMs are at.
Mech warriors.
Problem is,
show
I
'em what
want
you
to
got.
get an Intersphere Omni mech and start outfitting them. Problem is, they all tend to be fragile. Badly.
Damage minimal.
Because all the light ones have the XL engines on
Standing
them.
by.
Like, almost guaranteed. Ooh, you got worn down armor through there. Yes, please.
Firing all weapons.
Let's get this done.
One
Sure, I can do
target.
that. Destroy another XL engine.
Mission successful.
I think your mech's not too bad. It just needs to drop those medium pulse lasers for some extra double heat sinks. Let's... I wouldn't say no to getting a Templar or a Hotman. The Hotman's a bit of a tricky one. If I remember right, that one was light fusion engine, though. So that's at least a little more survivable of torso destruction. If it just can't carry quite as much. The bigger problem is the fact that you can't take an Omni-Mech chassis and refit it. So you can't say, oh, I want to just put a non-XL engine there. Nope, can't do that because it's a stock chassis part. So it is one downside of them. That's why I kind of want to find mechs like that Clint that had the 5U variant that had the Endosteel. Grab the 3U just so I have another chunk of it. I could go for that 5M Shadowhawk, but that was XL engine. That one also does have an Endosteel frame, though, actually. That might actually have some redeeming features now, actually. Let's see if we can get a Shadowhawk. Because literally, there's not going to be anything I want for lasers out of this. I want to stick with all my clan tech equipment. Which is why trying to keep this unit fitted out for the next 2 years in game time is going to be very tricky. I'm going to have to eventually get to a point where I start rationing the clan tech. Or hope that there's actually clan tech available in the black market, which I kind of doubt. And even then, I don't have black market contacts anymore at the moment. Let's see. I don't think I have enough chunks to revive the Shadowhawk. The Vapor Eagle, the Fire Starter, but not... Come on, why don't you want to let me put together a Franken-Mech? I've got all these 55-ton chassis. It would work great. Let's mix a clan and Intersphere chassis. I'm sure that won't be a problem whatsoever. All right, test drive. We've got the Merrick version. The Merrick version of the Orion, it looks like. Sure. Salvage. In fact, give me even more salvage than that. Well, it's actually the Atarians on this one. All right, Bronzite's going to stick with that Orion. I can't tell what it's outfitted with, annoyingly enough. Because game is stupid. D variant Executioner. Blood Asp. Hunchback. And still stuck with 30 tons, so I can't support anything else along on it. Alright. Floppe always gets the Hunchback. Stick you in there. And who's getting the Executioner? Paradise. An almost all 10 warrior and a clan pulse machine mech? Oh, yes. That's a scary thought. if I had to pick, it's a tough call. The Hotman's got the weight advantage in that contest. The Templar, if I remember right, was a wreck monster. And I don't quite buy into the Davion rack philosophy, shall we say. Rotary autocannons are... they're too ammo hungry. I mean, it's bad enough to try to keep a ultra autocannon up and running on the field, but with a rotary autocannon, you don't really have any real solid consumption rate on the ammo. So it's hard to plan out what you need and what you need if you plan ahead and try to pull everything. You know, say I tape the trigger down, you still can't guarantee that because the gun can jam, can and will jam. And even then, that's extra weight that you could be putting into weapons that can actually do that much more damage guaranteed. It's kind of a weird trade-off, and I'm not too into it, shall we say.
On it.
Shadow Ryan's got a little bit of a kick to her.
On my way.
All right.
Certainly.
So at least that Orion can keep up with the best of them. Certain one of them. It's faster than a blood asp, so that's already a plus in its direction. I'm a little confused why my future evac zone is right where I'm going to be encountering these guys. It's a little
Good to go.
disconcerting, shall I say. Let's push them in the tree line.
Coordinates received.
In the middle of a highway, actually. That actually is a good spot to land a dropship, so kudos there, I guess.
Move order received. On it.
Aye.
Consider it done.
Aye, aye.
Let's see what we got here. So we got a light gauss rifle, 2 Euro medium lasers, an SRM-4, an LRM-20, and a NARC missile launcher. And that SRM-4 launcher's got 2 tons of ammo on board. I would have rather have seen them drop the NARC and upgrade the SRM-4 to an SRM-6. Potentially even a streak SRM-6 at the expense of an additional ton of ammo. I would have given it a bit more of a punch, but it's not a bad mech.
Receiving
Floppy
you.
suit you can pick up here. You're almost on the road, so let's use
Moving
that.
out. Sensor's got something.
Got a couple of things. 70, 45, and a 30.
Receiving you.
Able to do anything unless I can get a sensor lock on any of them.
You have orders?
Close, but not quite close enough that we're in the cover.
Of course.
On my way.
No one else is going to be able to get any closer than that, so
Aye, aye.
stick to the tree line.
Roger.
And the reinforcements coming in nowhere near the opposing force. Okay. And also in an area where I could actually easily avoid them by evacing early. Hey, Supercharger or Direwolf isn't that bad, actually. I hope the hell that wasn't fast scam.
Standing by.
Nope, it wasn't. Alright, let's see.
Roger that.
Let's see what we're dealing with. The Javelin up top. Anubis. Ew. Just Ew, the ugly Anubis. Indicator and a Warhammer that I've been using is for some reason turned completely side on. Well, I know where all my LRMs are going this round.
Giving them everything I got.
You can't touch me.
Good to go.
Too fast. Take out that arm, please.
Locked on.
Yeah, you got an AMS, but your AMS isn't going to
Ready
hold
for
out
orders.
against this. You all ain't ready for this.
Heading out. Acknowledged.
How's it going?
Let's see. Got it. Sure.
On the move. Got it.
There's your precious AMS now.
Solid connection on that one.
Warhammer should never be side on to a target. It's only an invitation to lose that PPC.
Waiting for orders. Ten-4.
Wide left. Keep up the pressure.
How might I help? I'll be there before you know it.
Indicator for next turn.
Sensors locked on.
Yarn folk. Oh, good God. Again? You're ready to turn around in the dead of the inner sphere. It's the Yarn folk. What the hell? Could have at least dug out like a Word of Blake unit. Oh God. Maybe I take that back. If they've got the Manus Domini system.
Orders?
Really don't want to be dealing with that bull crap. Hi.
Double time. Let's go.
Yeah. Nice try, Anubis.
Here it comes. I hope we can salvage that.
I don't hope we can salvage that.
Receiving you.
I don't think there's anything I legitimately could do with a 20-ton mech to fit it out anywhere near decently.
I copy. Firing on rear arm.
Oh, he did not like that fire.
Reporting critical hit.
Oh, that was a nice shot. Oh, so Mr. Warhammer wants to get handsy,
Ooh, not much armor left in that location.
even if he doesn't have hands.
Reporting major armor loss.
That wasn't major armor loss.
Orders?
Let me see what major armor loss was. Give me 1 second here. Show you a major fucking armor loss.
On my way.
The back of a Warhammer? What an idiot. That's major armor loss.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Good to go.
Seriously, what convinced
Moving to
this
position.
Warhammer pilot to do that?
Firing on rear arm. Critical hit, Commander.
He's not falling down.
Commander? 10-4. Target lock on enemy's rear.
The litany of destruction
Looks
going
like
through
I
that
only
mech
reviewed
there at the
target.
end. Yeah, it was something. That's one way to protect your
Reporting.
lone melee mech. I have indicator. I don't have much of a chance of hitting, but
Target confirmed.
Oh, Tarian
Good to
mech
go.
bugging out. Oh, really? I'm in your side arc if I go there. I hate being out in the open like that, but
Location confirmed.
my friend has already moved, and, well, I've only got a handful of locations I can hit.
Taking a shot. Critical hit, Commander.
I have to remember that the enemy pilots are actually now fully capable of melee attacks, too.
Ready for orders.
Having been fighting the clans for so long here.
Roger that. Acknowledge.
I also have to remember I have missed fire turn.
Standing by.
Friendly fire aim.
Copy that.
Take it from the side.
Affirmative.
Give them everything you've got.
Mech destroyed.
And then there's one
Standing
plus the
by.
opposing force. And no one to shoot. Oh.
All right, let's see what this thing can do.
Outside of my range. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Let's see if we can find out what's going on. So I don't have even an indirect shot on you. I called shot, so I guess you get that round off.
Yes, Commander.
Paradise, get your butt up here. Got sensor lock capability.
Confirmed. Got a lock.
Javelin, choosing the safer way out. The two. A 40, a 55, and a 40.
Commander?
One up. Let's silhouette ourselves on the tree line here.
Roger.
Howdy! How you guys doing? What do we got? Primitive Icarus. Another Shadowhawk. Okay. And a Clint 23T.
All weapons are go. Inflicted some heavy damage.
What's up, boss?
Let's see. I want you to be indirect on the
Roger.
side.
Full speed.
That's my arc. Let's improve the chance to hit, and maybe I can knock out the rest of that leg.
Target
Take a
confirmed.
30% chance. And we got it.
That hit.
Can anyone else say indirect missile barrage? Interesting movement there. Icarus went immediately behind me. Was in a spot where it would have had a pretty good chance of hurting me. Modifier is not counting.
Yes, Commander.
Huh. Very interesting.
Moving out.
As a result, other choice but to shoot you, actually.
Roger.
Sure. They're crappy odds, but I might get lucky.
Yes, boss. Oh yeah, you got it.
It's a 2D Shadowhawk, so it's going to have all of its
Gotcha.
normal engine. Let's see if I can leg it, but I doubt I will.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Come on, bail out, Mech Warrior. Bail out. You know you don't want to be there.
I'm receiving you. All right.
Oh, back shot. Oh. I'm so sorry. I am so very, very sorry.
Engaging
You
target.
lose.
Target's down.
Well, I got one chunk. Getting a Shadowhawk, one chunk at a
What's
time.
the plan?
What's the plan? The plan is... Howdy.
Firing!
Yay.
Somehow he was inspired by that. Okay, that was a stupid move.
What's up,
AI is horribly, horribly confused. Can't do anything over there. Your arc.
Full speed. No target.
Bald shot. Center torso rear. That one's done.
That's a kill.
Commander. Moving to position. On it.
Waiting for orders.
Here I get a free line of sight shot. That blocks the line of sight, but I can offset that. And just like this. Or try to at least.
Reporting critical hit.
Commander. Moving to position. Engaging target. Scored a critical hit.
Icarus pilot should be really thinking about finding another line of work right about now.
Roger that. Target returned.
Ah, machine gun ammo.
Enemy eliminated.
The attacking force's best friend.
Awaiting orders.
Got straight up javelin and all of the weapons in the world to mess them up with.
Moving out.
No tandem. I forgot to add the TDM ammo.
I believe this should have effect.
That's the left.
As if you didn't know it wouldn't have an effect, Paradise.
Mission successful.
Clan Pulse Lasers, my best friend in the entire world. Right up there with Clan LRMs. Granted, 3 head missions. I mean, I'm. This should be a cakewalk for me. Grab that chunk and MLs, inner sphere double heat sinks. No, the mech chassis are actually more valuable to me right now. That and the Clint. What's that 2AN variant is any good? Seriously? So let me get this straight. This pilot took a mech design that already is prone to overheating, removed heat sinks, added more heat generating weapons in the form of a small laser, or no, a few heat sinks and the small laser to get a medium laser, more heat, and a flamer. Yeah, but well, he did put the rest into armor, so I guess that's not that bad. Great, I got all the mech chunks. uh, okay, Mech Warriors, fine, fine. I've given you some cakewalks. You've got some XP to spend. Maybe you can do that.
I'm receiving you.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Good to go.
Receiving you. Yes, Commander.
Yep, there we go. Harvester.
Mech Warrior training.
First
complete.
10s across the board.
Receiving you. Yes, Commander.
Receiving you.
Training complete.
Commander. Right here.
Orders?
Yes, Commander.
Surprise Paradise
Awaiting
doesn't
order.
have quite enough points yet, but no, he's close. He'll be the second one. Don't think there's anything else here worth doing while we're at our stopping point here, because that was just to try out some different mech designs. Alright, so as far as supporting a push on New Avalon, well, for starters, let's find some high-value targets. Right. There's New Avalon. Now, right now, it's the hot point of a ton of forces that Katherine has surrounded herself with. So we need to kind of wear down some targets, try to make her pull things out in the meantime. It's all Capellan. It's our Tim / Conway. I can't think of, honestly, of anything that actually was present on this planet.
By your command.
So, along the way, let's make sure that I'm not leaving out options. The Executioner D variant needs, like I said, some tandem ammo packed into it, if I've got any available. Oh yeah, I got plenty of them. Here. Yang, put her up. If there's anything else I really need to do with this design. I mean, I could pull out two small pulse lasers in favor of another medium. It's tempting. Because this kind of close-range firepower is a little wasted on a mech that's not that fast. And anyway, let's take out Pulse and Pulse. Give you back a... that would be why I didn't do that, because I don't have any spare clan Pulse lasers. I can tell you what equipment I'm going to run out of first, then. Pulse lasers are going to be a problem. I could go with an inner sphere pulse, but that's gonna just kind of bleh. I can't fit anything more than 4 on that arm. Could give you a heavy medium laser, or just ER medium, so I can start doing some ranging shots with stuff. Even give you 2 mediums. Less heat efficient, but seem damaged slightly. Probably nastier at the medium range now, right? 398. At that point, I'm just better off making the ammo change. Let's not mess around with something that's actually working otherwise. Maybe that's what I do. Drop a pulse out of that side, and now I got a mix of ammo types. Inferno, regular, and standard. A little trade-off in short-range damage for something that's going to help out big time.
Job's done, Commander.
All right, there we go. Third winning conference is concluded with little fanfare. Well, that's because a lot of the stuff behind the scenes wasn't out on the floor, so to speak. Once again, Katherine Steiner tried to maneuver to become the first Lord of the Star League, and once again, her ambition was thwarted with the election of a compromised candidate, Christian Mansdaughter of the Free Rosselhog Republic. The most significant development, both the Tarian Concordat and the Word of Blake have been admitted to the Star League under the sponsorship of the Capella Confederation and Free Worlds League accordingly. The Tarians are definitely a welcome addition. Amusingly. I mean, you have to remember the original Star League was very much the Great Houses and not really much the Periphery. So admitting the Periphery realms themselves is a sign that, hey, we don't want to repeat the same mistakes of the past. On the other hand, yeah, the Word of Plague. Yeah. Mm-hmm. DCM units landing on Anting. Launch counter invasion of the Draconis March because the Draconis March has gone to hell in a handbasket. Yep. Basically, this is the year that kind of convinces everyone that really the Star League is not doing anything worthwhile, unfortunately, too. Nothing I should be doing. I have $5.7 million. Have enough to get Gamma Pod. I mean, great, I've got the drop upgrade in progress, but that might be my next thing. Expanded drop will be done in 17 days. And also, yeah, I'll dispense all the piece of Blake that you want. Come here, you frickin' toasters. Wait, what? This already happened during this game. They already got married. What? 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 Okay. I mean, unless now they're going to have kids or something. That... Are you guys going to have a month? All the unit decreased, but we're fine.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
That basically covers the rest of the campaign at that point. They'll be in high spirits once I get them back. Yeah, I'll have 90 days of double high spirits. I could be even and give them a week, but no, I want them in high spirits. It's a huge morale boost when I'm, or a resolve gain, when I have those two on the field together. I'll be fine without them. I can't drop a full lance or the full complement anyways. Even with the expanded drop bay, I'm not going to be able to do it. Too many mechs, they're all too heavy.
That work order's complete, boss.
Engineering.
Top-notch work, if I may say so.
Dock. Drop weight tonnage for 2 mil. Increased by 50 tons. Pretty cheap average cost. And 6 days. Yes,
All right,
please.
I'll get the team on it right away.
I happen to have the money lying around. Why not? I'll even spend 2 days in orbit for it. Yeah, the no fraternization is definitely a evil choice. That's not going to help morale of anyone. The question is what I'm going to find for stuff to do in the Fed Sons here, because technically all the missions should be for the Fed Sons. There's kind of in a weird thing because that would technically be supporting Katherine, but there's no like victor faction for the Civil War sort of thing. Sniper, small pulse, thunder. Oh, we got a thunder 10. We know that those are worthwhile experimenting with. Inner sphere double heat sink. Probably really pick up one of those at some point, or hope I can salvage one. Yeah, nothing really there. What do we got for contracts? Yeah, that's what I figured. I wouldn't be getting any of the good FedSun stuff because I'm not leveled up enough with them. But let's spend 2 days to get that drop weight up.
Hey, boss. We've just completed those upgrades.
Besides, I have plenty of other mech warriors who need to get some time in the cockpit. This is my opportunity to do that. Clandestine research. Capture base in the Badlands. Or I could do a steal the prototype mission. It's got a really good amount of salvage. Max that out. I have no love for the Taurian Concordat. All 8 mechs, but we're... Oh, not again. Alright, hang on, guys. We had this happen on the Twitch stream. And the problem is I basically have to go back into the campaign. It seems like once you get the, at least in this version of the mod, there's something weird going on with the drop weight that you have to quit out the campaign and rejoin it, basically. And that will fix the drop weight problem. Hopefully that will fix it. I think the other one I tried just to reload entirely. Shouldn't take but more than 4 or 5, 10, 12, 20 minutes. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. Mark. Or steal the prototype. No, what I need is the drop. All of these down here were showing up locked. So it was as if none of the... It was as if that last upgrade never took effect. So now my drop weight is up to 550, and after the next enhancement, it should be up to 600. So you can also see it actually also properly populated the mechs this time. Last time, all I had in here was the Marauder, and none of the pilots were in there, and none of these other mechs were there. So yeah, this definitely is working better this time. Some sort of weird little bug with that. I don't know what the deal is, but it's definitely a thing. Let's see what the D variant... Let's rock with B. Oh, the C. I need to go back and revisit the C variant because this is just not... This one's not doing quite as good as I'd like it to. Considering it's got a cluster 20 on it. I might need to go back and actually see if I can fit another cluster 20. But he's also got the TTS energy, so probably should be moving that to another mech more than anything. Blood Asp. You're the TTS Warhawk. You're the oh no, I don't have any Clan Streak SRM6s, so let's glob it together. Nope. Legos on the Marauder. Sure, bring that along. And I shouldn't be able to bring the Black Knight. That should put me over. Yeah, 600 tons. 600 ton limit, which means I can bring along everyone's favorite Hunchback. So it doesn't really matter that I did actually load out, unlock that last slot. It's more the weight that I was looking for with that, and that's definitely going to pay off. Want on... Cross rifle I should really put with the Marauder from the recoil. Bronzite. Let's keep the high-level gunners with the mechs that could actually use recoil assistance. Paradise, you've got piloting, so you're in a good spot for that. And sensor lock, so I can run in quick and use it for that. S9, it's been a while since I've had you out. We'll throw you in that Warhawk. And Scrub, Squire, and Wraith are all tacticians. They can go in the heavier mechs to boost them a bit too. Yeah, that whole... I'm not exactly sure what bug that is, but it definitely showed up in the Twitch stream last week with my offline campaign. Definitely want to... I'm kind of hoping that one's been fixed. Which is weird, because I don't remember that happening the first time, but maybe that unlocked, like, at the end of the episode or something. The first 2 times I did the tonnage unlocks. Well, tonnage/drop slots. Turian Concordat has been busy working on a new water filtration technology, which is both extremely valuable and likely to shift the balance of power in the region by opening up more worlds for colonization. We happen to know where they're working on the latest prototype, and that they're monitoring the location of our own battle mechs, so we need mercenary lands to make the assault and catch them by surprise. Okay. Game. Uh-oh. This might be a crash to desktop. Yep, it's a crash to desktop. Okay, so that really screwed things up there. That drop weight change. Wow. The game doesn't even want to draw the terrain going in. It's never a good sign. Whew. Ouch. Just give me a sec here, loading up in the background. The winner of that fight is the game. Not the opposing force, the game. Just gotta wait for it to load, get past all the mod stuff, figure itself out so then OBS can pick it up. You are picking it up, right, OBS? There you go. Okay. Alright, let's just force a load to make sure it's going to pick Harvester here. Yeah, the last autosave on that was before. Alright. Good. Now we wait for it to reload again. Okay, so change tonnage. Percent or Aldern. I blame the scientist cast. Clearly, they're manipulating the genomes of the programmers, the programmer warriors. We're getting less than optimal results. Okay. We are still at Conway. Let's try this mission one more time. Maximum money. Or maximum salvage. That's right. I had to yank the entire unit out. And rejigger it. Which I think it was set up properly. Now I'm looking at that. D variant, the B variant, the Blood Asp, the LRM/ATM Warhawk, Marauder, and the Hunchback Yeah, we'll put him back in the Warhawk. Whoever's in the Hunchback has got to have sensor lock, because even if they can't touch something, they can at least sensor lock it. Marauder. Harvester, because the recoil from the Gauss rifle. Scrub was going to... Remember the lesser mech warriors were getting tactician slots on the heavies. Bronze, I will get the blast. All right. Take 3. It happens. I mean, you know, it's always the case when you're mining the game. You can always manage to push it just beyond what the game is willing to do. It's interesting. This time around, I didn't even have any urban maps that came up before this. Now, it has been said in the comments in the past that it could also be due to the sheer amount of auto saves, the number of save points with this campaign too. So there is that to consider. That maybe because I go hog wild and try to run all the combat on one planet versus maybe do combat on one spot and move on to the next one, that maybe it just kind of
Command interface initiated.
maybe I'm stacking up too many autosaves basically. Alright, we have the location provided by the employers. Let's go and get that base. Okay. We are well a ways away from it.
Lovely
Thanks.
landscape here. Simply lovely.
Thanks, Mira. You've given me a long walk with a bunch of heavy
confirmed.
meds.
On the move. Got it.
Confirmed.
Of course. Awaiting orders. Confirmed.
Huh. Well, okay, I'm not going to have to worry about moving the Hunchback for another turn or two.
Roger. Acknowledged.
Moving to position.
Coordinates received.
Got it.
I just find it hilarious that a Hunchback of all things is the fastest unit that I've got on this
On
field
my
right
way.
now. And not because it's like legitimately slow.
Affirmative, Commander.
It's just been that hideously upgraded. It sacrificed all the weight basically for its primary weapons array, clearly just purely for speed. And it's working so well
Yes,
for that mech.
Commander.
Alright, we got a turret up there. Turret over there.
What's the plan?
Good news is I can sensor lock them. Move into cover.
I've got a sensor lock.
Oh, by cover, I mean get up there and reveal the other one. Let's see what we're dealing with. A heavy thunderbolt.
Sensor contact.
Another turret down there. 15 thunderbolts, not a good thing to see. And that's a thumper turret over there. Damn.
Waiting for orders.
There's a priority target right there for sure.
Roger. Full speed.
Erasus Maximus, please. Oh, we know what that other turret is. That's definitely an LRM turret. Ooh. Ow.
Reporting major armor loss.
Confirmed.
Those are very much indirect shots. It doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to pull anything else into range anywhere here. Ouch.
Waiting for orders.
Except you. Somehow you have a shot.
Let's go. Engaging target.
Okay, Thumper's done.
That turret is gone. What's up, boss?
Can't do anything there. Can't sensor lock.
Ready for orders. Aye, aye.
Same thing. Can't do anything there.
Good to go. All on ass.
Apparently I have a twin Gauss rifle shot downtown here.
Firing.
Getting banged up real.
That's it.
Did you just
Now
shoot?
it's showtime.
Yeah, you just shot your own teammate in the leg on a 70 to 80% chance shot.
Ready for orders.
Great job, Mech Warrior. Way to be a team player.
On my way. Double time. Here it comes.
Okay, Thunderbolts are done.
Turret destroyed.
Yes, Commander.
Additional units will be in the area. No shit, Sherlock. Of course there's turrets. I've destroyed 2 of them already. Why did they not give the game an option to say, hey, if someone's seen something already, you don't need to tell them about it?
Sensors locked on.
It's a lovely missile barrage. It's a shame that none of it hit.
Orders.
Yes, boss. Double time. Let's go. Acknowledged.
Can I just point out that's nuts. Another 70% chance hit that just failed. Game. Doing.
Roger that.
Relatively straightforward shots.
Receiving you.
Shouldn't be having these problems with that.
On it.
Waiting for orders.
What's up, boss? Roger that.
I can only guess that that turret up there doesn't have any indirect fire capability.
Reporting. Yes, Commander.
Yeah, unless you're a clan missile turret, there's no way you're gonna land that
Yep.
place.
How's it going?
Closest
Standing
one
by.
here.
Ready for orders. I've got a sensor lock.
Good to go. I'm already there.
Brought the wrong executioner. Thought I'd brought the missile support one, but nope. You within? No, you're outside of range. Okay.
Standing by.
He has a shot.
Confirmed.
It's another 70% chance shot, Bronzite. You think you can land this one? There we go.
One less turret. Confirmed.
Just need them sensor locked, that's all.
Double time. Let's go. Yes, Commander.
Yeah, I think the direwolf needs to be held primarily for defense missions,
Receiving you.
defend base style missions and whatnot.
Awaiting orders.
Too fidgety. What do we got? Sniper, PPCs, AC2s.
Unloading a full salvo.
Orders? Acknowledged. Target acquired.
I have missiles I can finally use. Nick Warrior's been hanging out with XCOM, yeah, no kidding.
Orders?
Come on.
Copy that.
You were within range, but you're not with your alarms, and you're both clan weapons. What is going on there?
Let's do this.
Nick Warrior's just suddenly being very picky about my alarm ranges, it feels like. And I can't really zoom out to get a good feel for the tracking cone on them.
Got a lock. Receiving you. Let's move.
This is kind of pointless, because Paradise is going to have a shot next turn and it'll take out the turret entirely. Direwolf might eventually be able to engage in about 20 minutes here.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
In the city itself. Okay, that's good news. Not really. I need to... I'll have to shoot and scoot with Paradise.
Reporting.
Straight Bryce pilot.
As you wish.
Turret out. And...
Turret destroyed.
Piece the fuck out.
Yes, Commander.
Harvester. Let's get you... the line of sight on anyone. So let's not burn your movement just yet. Put you in a good spot.
Confirmed.
100 ton, 90 ton, 100 ton, and 80 ton. Well, let's see what we got up front. Atlas. R variant. Upgraded. Ooh. Great Steel Atlas? No, you're just upgraded. Double heatsink kit, though. Cooling +2. That's a problem. That's actually a pretty well-armed Atlas. Very well armed.
Yep. 10-4. 10-4.
He is, however, out in the open.
Good to go.
Thus demonstrates the value of not being sensor locked.
Let's move.
I mean, admittedly, 46% chance to hit. It's not great, but
Ready for orders.
it's all effectively no-risk weapons fire. Let's see what else we're dealing with here for the 100-tonners. Actually, no, this 90-ton is moving pretty quick. Where do you, friend?
Got a sensor lock.
A Mauler! 2K Mauler. Well, good news. You're not going to be doing any indirect fire because you've got Artemis 4 on board. Missile Palooza, that mech. Much easier to take down from the rear, though.
Standing by.
Let's get you in position,
Got
then. And since he can't fire on anything, take a look at our 80-tonner. Zeus. 9 variant upgrade. Parafibrous. Still standard structure, though. Nominal position on that one. That one's
What's
not
up,
bad,
Commander?
but not like OTT there.
Let's move.
Let's have you in position to cover that angle. Just have to figure out how to worm around Paradise behind all
Awaiting
those
orders.
units. What I'm gonna do for now, claim the zone. Get that off the list. Just stick with the sensor locking here.
Got a lock.
That'll also cool you down.
Commander.
Mister, you're not really in a good spot to go just yet. Reserve. Let's see if I can get some more units to move over here. I'll try it again.
Waiting for the shot.
So everyone's got good evasion down there right now. I don't want to lose it as long as I can.
Yeah? What can I do you for?
I just stand still and just call a shot in. That'd be my best option.
Target confirmed.
Ooh, beautiful. This might also, for all I know, all the restarts and reloads here may also fix the
Receiving you.
stability tracking problem.
Yes, Commander.
Jump into cover, or I can get a side shot on the Mauler. Oh, not quite side shot. Let's try for that.
Firing on target. Confirmed. Commander. Receiving you.
Executioner.
Got it.
Plug that hole.
Roger. Reporting.
That
Critical hit.
is Atlas tough. I did crit the Ultra AC at least.
Yes, Commander. Acknowledged.
Okay, see, now at least that time he went unsteady. He'll knock
Yep.
down properly.
10-4.
Standing by. Copy that. Firing a full second.
That's the shot I was looking for. Fall down too, if you don't mind. Thank you. It's gonna get back up, but that was a pretty significant reduction in firepower. Granted, 3 pulses and streaks are not something to sneeze at. And not when you're doing that. Ow.
Armor blow through. Internal damage.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem.
Yes, Commander.
quite get a back shot, except if I risk it here. Got the evasive modifiers. As far as hitting the mauler torsos, right torso's got a ton of ammo. Both torsos have a ton of ammo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Confirmed.
What's up, boss? Position confirmed. All weapons are go. I'm out of long-range missiles.
Bulwark is not going to help. Executioner's going to fall down. And double heat sink destroyed. I can't afford that.
Damn it! Oh, I'm wounded. Moving to full throttle.
Switch to high explosive. Sure. Ammo explosion. That should take him out.
Critical hit.
Unless he's got case. Apparently he's got case. Knocked him down, though.
How's it going?
Probably is not making the shot any easier.
Affirmative.
Alright.
Target eliminated. Commander?
Scrub, I need you in there, keeping attention off of them as long as you can. Your ultra's jammed to make things better, but at least you've got AMS.
Ready for orders.
Man, that's a crappy shot, but it's any way to make that better short of closing distance. It's going to make the shot a little harder if I do it.
Acknowledge.
Oh, that's not going to help. Wait a minute. That's a goddamn Mackie. What the hell? The hell is there a Mackie doing on my battlefield right now?
I'm here.
All right.
Ready for action. Here we go.
Tell you what.
I've got a sensor lock.
It's that to cool down. Waller living up to its name.
Show 'em what you got.
Engaging jump jet. I understand.
You didn't need any rear armor, did you?
Standing by.
Now the problem is no LRM, so I need to get you into direct fire range.
Let's move.
Come on up. Try to jam them as much as I can. That's gonna be a knockdown. Holy shit.
Oh, Commander. I'm hit.
Yeah, I need to get some reinforced cockpits on these guys. However,
Here we go.
not enough to take the leg, but a couple actuators and jump
Reporting.
jets.
Critical hit. Yes, boss. On my way. Copy that.
Come on, find a leg. Double heat sink. Okay, I'll take that.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Ready for orders. Confirmed.
Plus 48 heat.
Receiving you.
Chew on this. Have nothing to contribute because you're still nowhere near close.
Double time. Let's
Okay.
go.
Scrambled sensors, overheating. Yeah, that should even up the odds a little bit. Ow.
Oh, Commander.
Okay, that executioner's taking a bit more damage than I'd like to see.
Ready for orders.
Scrub, stand up.
Target acquired.
I'm hitting everything but that leg.
Awaiting orders.
Net result, I can't get... How can I not hit you from there? Tell you what, take your shot first. And you can...
Solid connection on that one. Going skyward.
Yes, Commander. Roger.
Short-range Gauss rifle, heavy Gauss rifle round should help.
Fire.
Or do nothing? Come on.
Orders. Copy that. I got you.
Let's do this. Position confirmed. Roger.
Figure at some point, sooner or later, I would finally hit the leg on that thing. I'm smacking actuators all over the... There we go. We got him knocked down at least. In the fire, no less. Muhahaha.
Standing by. Engaging target.
Okay, that'll work.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Standing by. Jumping.
Put you in the woods. Degree of protection. And ditch the Infernos, because I'll just light you on fire.
Firing. Take that.
Okay. Not the bees!
Commander.
Meanwhile, the direwolf continues to try to close with the engagement. Be there sometime within the next century.
Sensors locked on.
Buster autocannon's not helping. That's a mask unit I can't replace very easily.
Getting my ass kicked.
Okay.
There you
Now
are.
the gloves are off.
Orders?
What's the rating on that Mackey's armor? 205. Minus variant. Hell around ammo. Where are you? Protect my case. I can take out pulse weapon potentially.
Acknowledged.
Yes, Commander. Lifting off.
Hi, how you doing?
Unleashing hell. Hostile removed.
Yeah, we just have the
Confirm.
Mackey.
You got it. I'm on him.
Waiting for orders.
Closely, probably help.
Commander.
You need to just GTFO. Your armor out.
Copy.
Have some stomach. Stabilize.
Aye, aye.
Kushner, brace up and stabilize.
Taking a protective stance. On my way. Double time.
Scramble the sensors.
Reporting.
Give them everything you've got.
Yes, Commander.
Stir, you want to teach them why I put jump jets on everything?
Jumping.
Called shot. In the back with a heavy Gauss rifle round.
Got the angle. Taking a shot.
Reporting. Certainly.
Paradise. Finish him. No, actually, wrong arc. Oh well.
Yep.
All right, let's move. Engage target.
Active probe, Guardian. Nice.
Yes, Commander. Acknowledged. Locked on. Hostile removed.
Mission successful.
Yep, they made a Mackie model indeed. This is a very rare mech that I almost feel sorry for destroying it. Oh, sorry, did I say destroying it? I meant to say putting out of its misery. Ouch, that was a lot of damage I could not really afford on that mech. The Mauler, yeah, we'll grab those parts. We'll grab the Atlas for sure. Thunderbolt 15, yes please. I'll happily grab that. Pick up the Thunderbolt 15 ammo too, but I need the mech parts more than that. And we get the Mackie part for free. Yay. I'm so excited. Now watch, the only other Mackie parts I managed to wind up with being ones of the original. This is where the next 2 years of this game are going to be challenging. Well, not next 2 years, next 120/100 days. I gotta try to keep what clan tech I've got working. Because we don't have a ton of replacement parts. Let's see, what did we lose? Much good stuff, unfortunately. Actually, no, that's right. The mask is built on that one. Yes! It's just 2 clan double heat sinks. It's still 2 more than I want to lose. Only got 29 more of those to go. Whatever, you'll be fine.
Log and note. Shouldn't be too hard.
That. There's that. That one, even with mask. C variant I need to do something about. Let's see. What can we do with you? You're set up to be an energy mech, so let's ditch the 20 altogether. If we're gonna make an energy mech, then let's make an energy mech. We don't have any clan. We have a clan plasma cannon. I fit that, and do I have ammo for it? Is the next question. Probably not. Can I buy any? I can! Haha. Give me 20 rounds. Alright, damage is crappy. Heat efficiency is already taking a nosedive. That's okay. It's an ER, it's an E cooling +5, so. What we do is duck that ER laser there. So the ER lasers in the arms. We improved the damage. Don't need the targeting computer at that point because I'm not going to fire any of this in a breaching shot. And if I'm in range for that laser at 700, I'm in range for the plasma cannon. So take out the targeting computer. I just have to figure out the weight problem. Oh, that's not going to be fun. Let's see. Can't change the engine. Can't change up cooling. Take out one laser. Back another heat sink. It's still hideously overheating. Don't think I have any special magical tricks to make this better. Have a cowl on there. Oh, that's in place of the... Darn it. Alright. Doing 30 heat per shot, but you're dealing out 30 heat. What if... Just don't have a lot to throw on there as a problem. Downgrade that to a medium. That'll get me 3 more heat sinks. 2, 3. Better. Same damage as we were doing before, though. Okay, fine. Don't try to change that. Is there anything I could do for you? Because if I can't get this direwolf into the fight, there's no reason bringing it. 9 heavy medium lasers. I could ditch. Got a mask kit. They ditched those and the clan mask. I'm 2 tons overweight. But I can also now ditch 2 double heat sinks. But 2 air mediums back, ditch. Not as heat efficient. Large laser. It's not bad. We do lose a good bit of firepower. Ditch the light tag, you'd never use it. Half ton, huh? Here's my thought. I could ditch 2 more lasers here. A half ton of armor, because that I'm willing to shave off a little more of what we've got here. Teensy tiny little bit. Room for the C3 Master. Add it to a location that's still got a valid mount point. Oh, let's see. If we stick the large lasers out in the arms. Half ton overweight. That's purely just to deal with the recoil. Recoil of force is effectively a recoil of 2. Ditch that, though. And with the half ton that's left, go back to... micro pulse lasers, amusingly enough. That one, I'm probably just better going with that. Going back to full armor. I can still fit a micro pulse in that. Here, have it in the head. Nope. Still too heavy. It's a pretty significant reduction in overall firepower, but if it's going to be stuck in the back of the field, and I'm carrying that along, extra lance resolve and lance accuracy, hell yeah. This needs to be... call that C3M variant. Just so I am aware that that's what that contains.
I'll get it in the schedule.
That work order you submitted is complete.
WorkNet. And let's see. Now I'm in a bit of a bind with fewer warriors that I can mount up. Destroy base, capture base, recovery. Let's see, what do we have left? I have so a fair amount. They just are all warriors that need more time out in the field. The C3M variant, I am going to chuck Harvester in, though. That'll boost the piloting as much as I can as well. What do we got that can go along here? It's still got halfway decent stuff. S9, you're getting the punch. Not the 5S, the Speedy Gonzalez one. 2 mech warriors, they're not going to be all that great. So let's stick them in something that's got good durability. Executioner C variant has that. Plus the cluster for extra accuracy, so we'll bring that one down. We'll go to Rambo. And... this one was kind of intended to get in battle. It's got good cooling. It's just got a lot of rare weapons I don't want to lose. Whereas you've got the ATM ammo, so we'll bring that one and go over by... Wow, 8 tons, huh? I guess we stick with that then. And Artemis goes in that executioner. Wow, I feel like I'm going down under strength. Bring the other hunchback along. It's not as good, but it's loaded out with as much as I can do with the pulse lasers as well. Oldest mech in the inner sphere banged you up. Yeah. No, that was the other one that was in front of it. The Mackie was the last one to drop. The Mauler was the one that got me. That was doing me one nasty. Salvage a Mackie, put Clan Tech on it. Oh god, no. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I don't know what that was definitely a variant of the chassis itself. So the problem is it's not Omni-Mech. It would take forever to refit it. Basically, it would probably take about the better part of half of the remaining days that the unit has in the campaign left to actually beat.
Command interface initiated.
Turrets! Yay! Oh, and on this map, which means they've got a ridiculously good advantage.
Terraform a jungle?
Good terraformer jungle?
Waiting for orders.
Let's see. Jump jet seeking down that
Ordnance
hill.
received.
Goal here is to try to scout out
I'm
turrets
receiving you.
as quickly as
All
possible.
right.
Skipper.
I can test them, get a lock on them, and start bombarding them long range. That will help. Otherwise, up here I've got
Copy
definitely
that.
high ground advantage. But that's
Move order
just,
received.
you shouldn't have to be thinking about not pulling an Anakin on that one. That one only really works if the targets are actually right there in front of me.
On the move.
Where the buildings are, certainly.
Orders. Roger that.
Oh yeah, here's the this is the Defiance soundtrack thing that's on Epidemic now. We heard that Bear McCreary theme and thought that maybe we should see if we could duplicate that.
Aye, aye.
Yes, Commander.
Heading out.
Up high. How might I help? Consider it done.
On my way.
I say that's a parody of the Defiance theme song, but it has some of the same elements of it.
You got it.
Nothing there, huh? Really tricky terrain coming down that way, but I can come down that way. can stay up on that ridge line to try to take on turrets. This is an option.
I'm there.
Yes, Commander. Sensors have
All
something.
right, there's our first turret.
I'm here.
Ready to rock.
Let's actually get within line of sight. Let's see what we got. A sniper, so PPCs. PPCs, AC2s. All right.
Yes, boss. Affirmative.
Twin LRM-20s that can engage from there. Nothing on that wall, though.
Position confirmed.
Moving out.
Yeah, all right. First course, go back up the hill. Let's go around the side for that one.
10-4.
Yup.
Remember, I don't have a ton of options when it comes to
Aye, aye, Skipper. Full speed. No target.
long-range engagements. I've only got one LRM unit on the table.
What's up, boss? Acknowledged.
And none of these units I'm sending in close have tacticians, so they can't sensor lock. Oh, that's going to make this interesting.
Let's do this.
And there, one weapon. Still only one weapon. Jump jets. All right, just get down there. Do what you can.
Receiving you. Let's move.
You have sensor lock, you're just not within range of it.
Orders? Confirmed.
Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll distract the defending units. You're all kind of sitting back there. It's a 100-ton mech. 100-ton mech. 2 turrets total.
Commander?
Awaiting orders. Certainly. They got a lock on me.
Still got enough evasion to avoid the worst of it. Says as he gets pummeled at least 3 or 4 times.
They got a sensor lock on me.
And gets targeted by every possible turret on the field.
You need me to hold still for you?
Don't happy taunt the game, Mech Warrior. Yeah, it's a bit more nastier.
Try aiming next time. See what you get.
Oh my god. Would you stop taunting them?
My own.
Oh my god, he's still taunting them.
Confirmed.
Tess, get the hell out of there.
Engaging jump jet.
Before you say anything more, I'm going to regret.
Commander.
Brace up that time, would you? Oh my god. Doing a good job at distracting the enemy, I'll say that much.
Standing by.
Is that close enough? Okay, 2 weapons at least
Double
this time.
time. Target acquired.
Waiting for orders. All an ass.
Nowhere near enough. Okay.
Something I can do? Okay. Full speed it is.
Yes, Commander.
Why did I not bring along more missile support mechs?
You have orders?
Granted, the missile support, the LRMs can't hit from back there, as we've established with the blood ass, but still.
Sprinting.
Not exactly luring the enemy mechs out of position. Happier when I get that sniper turret out of the way. I mean, the good news is I can keep these guys jumping around. That's not going to be a problem. So I'm doing pretty good for evasive as a result. There's a massive cluster turret up there somewhere.
Ready for orders. Affirmative. What are your orders, Skipper?
Silver bullet turret. Well, I know that's my next target, and I can actually get to that one. Because that's not going to be a good thing to encounter. Now, all of a sudden,
Yes, Commander.
Test 9 has gone silent on the comms.
Yes, Commander.
Now that he's not happy taunting anymore.
Yes, I'm there.
Split shot. Let's send your back target towards that king crab down there. Alarm's closer, they can finish off the turret.
Here we go.
Since I know the king crab
Turret
wasn't in
destroyed.
range of the missiles anyways. One turret down.
What's up, boss?
Just run them across the top of the ridge and down the side. It'll be fine.
Affirmative.
We'll make it over there in time.
Waiting for orders.
Those are just rocks. Nothing there I can censor. We're not giving them many, it's not for lack of trying, they just haven't done their
Standing by.
dual sensor lock thing again. Set you up a cluster for when you get down there. Technically, it is starting to work. I am pulling those mech defenders further out from the buildings.
What's the plan?
Plan is, you get your butt moving, mech warrior. How about that for a plan?
Yup.
Alright, Test, I need you to get up here as close as that turret as you can, like danger close. In the forest, so you still have some protection.
I got you.
Another turret back there. Heavy shredder. In range of that one, unfortunately. This could hurt.
Good
Might
to go.
be able to get Ramrod down there. Or I might not be able to.
Lifting off.
Not within range.
Commander.
Distract someone down there. Where I'm at currently, yes. That king crab doesn't have... He's only got one LRM-15. Stand still and see if I can hot shot that torso.
Taking the shot.
Oh, that's a key
Angle,
kill
go.
there. Ammo explosion. Yeah, let's move. Now we move you dramatically out of the jungle onto the beach.
Move order received.
There you go.
Commander.
Mech Commander 2 style, or Mech Commander, the original Mech Commander style. That's me knocking, butthead. In fact, let's start making our way. We'll take the Blood Asp along that side, the Execution along that side, flank with the Hunchbacks. Yeah, that should be good enough. Let's lock you up.
I've got a system.
King Crab. Stock variant. Oddball variant, but stock. 2020 LRM and laser.
Standing by.
And guess who's gotten within range of you?
On my way. Double time. Aye, aye.
Exposed structure, nice. Alright, so now things are evening up a little bit.
Reporting.
Nice, can you... I'll have to get you close up to
Waiting
something.
for orders.
About...
Got it. Full speed, no target.
Do what you can, which is nothing. Why do I have a tag on you? It's not gonna do you any good. No sensor locks. No sensor locks.
Yes, Commander.
Can't do anything else.
As you wish.
I mean, you got to put yourself in this commander's shoes. That suddenly you have forces that you know on one side. You got two heavier forces across the other side. Now you've got fire coming in from a third arc. Woo! And I've got the advantage on fire on that king crab because the way he's moving,
Damage is
he's
light.
presenting that wounded arc to me. Problem is I've got to lock him again to do this. Or get him in line of sight. Which means... yeah.
10-4.
Need you to do a sacrificial move for me, friend. You can't lock anyone. So we got a Mauler down there as well, along with the king crab. The Mauler's been moving. A heavy MRM turret we can certainly start working on. So get that out of the picture. Rambo's going to go after the turret up top here.
Let's move.
If he can nail it. Nice called shot. Got resolve available.
On it.
That's why I wanted to do that, because I didn't trust the 70%
One
there.
less turret.
One surely did miss, even at a higher chance. Come on, Test 9, hang in there. Ow, 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 ow. The turrets are trying.
Ready for orders.
Harvester.
Full speed, No target.
Twin Gauss rifle shot. Called. Wounded torso. Punch it.
Roger that. Get this done.
Machine gun / ammo explosion.
Hope we can salvage that.
Waiting for orders.
Blood asp. There we
Okay, throttle up.
go. Smaller, do we want the turret?
Firing.
This MRM's out of service.
That turret is gone. Yeah?
Leave the executioner to try to cross the
Full
river
speed,
here.
No shoot. Got it.
Lock up the mauler.
Got a lock.
What's the plan?
And get the rest of the heavy units down
Oh,
already.
speed ahead.
Yes, Commander. Moving out.
Confirm.
Alright, test 9. That's not a good spot for you to be in, frankly.
10-4.
That gets you up.
Standing by.
Rambo. Front arc, if you will. Damage reduction.
Roger.
Leg him. The hunchbacks are lasting well beyond any reasonable expectation I've had of them, so I'm happy with how they're turning out, at least. Yeah, go for the other leg.
Firing all weapons.
Slow them down a little bit.
That hit something good.
Receiving you.
Harvester. Should have a lovely side shot as well. Leg it. Or torso it.
Yes, Commander.
Best pilot in the entire unit on a 10-10-10 with a upper 80s, 90s% chance shot on a shot that had already been sensor locked and could not hit the named location. And your lack of targeting disturbing.
Okay, here we go.
Switch to Inferno rounds. Let's make a move.
Awaiting orders. Yes, Commander.
I'm here.
Guys, finally going to enter a range in which I can actually engage these guys soon, or what? What's the deal here?
Copy that, Commander.
Not even in range for a sensor lock. It's okay, the executioner can take that.
Let's go.
Orders. Lifting off.
Locking off with all weapon systems.
Orders. Copy that. Targeting for an alpha strike.
Oh, come on. One missed shot, I would have had that turret.
I can't take much more of this.
Be fine. Quit worrying, Mech Warrior.
I'm losing armor left and right.
No, you're not.
Receiving you. Giving them everything I've got.
Scratch another target.
Ah, much better.
Got it.
Orders? Taking the shot. Turret destroyed.
Should be the last turret, I believe. Question mark. Maybe. Yes, no? Looks like it.
Receiving you. Coordinates received.
Enemy structure is weakening.
Commander?
Hey!
Mission off.
Artemis can finally do something. Yay!
Affirmative.
Good shot, Commander. Enemy structure down.
Reporting. Confirmed.
Cavalry has arrived.
Firing.
Hot damn, let's do this.
Hava thinks I'm in the water here.
I'm on him. Target destroyed.
That's a bit broken.
Up high. Firing. Brought it down, Commander. Good to go.
I didn't even need to bring 2 of the assault mechs on this mission. The light mechs were handling everything just fine.
Affirmative.
Military, reinforced. Military, large, military, large. Well, we're not going to get it all in one swoop.
Roger that. Target confirmed.
Leopard inbound.
Or maybe we
Commander.
will.
I'll meet you at the LZ.
Oh my god. 2 of the assault mechs were basically there for moral support, and that was about it. Yay, I get 2 chunks of a king crab. Ooh. Uh-oh. I can pick, but I can't actually drag. Oh, lovely. Yeah, like I'm trying to actually... I can pick. You hear me click on that. But I'm not able to actually drag anything over. Oh, it's that bug again. Actually, it's technically not a bug because, well, it is the bug. I was rated on that unit for 522 on salvage. So that would have been 27 overall, so I just cheated and got 1 extra thing out of it. Oh, you silly, silly, silly game, you. Just means that for once the salvage officer from the employer was looking the other way, and some things just happened to, as Yang put it, fall off the truck.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, now I'm getting some XP on the kids here.
Mech warrior training
Commander.
complete. Training confirmed, Commander.
Commander?
Waiting for orders.
Receiving you. Awaiting orders.
There we go. Paradise.
Training complete.
10, 10, 10.
Yes, Commander.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Waiting for orders. Receiving you.
Training confirmed, Commander. Training complete.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
All right, what else we got here? Base in the Badlands, Capellan Research Station, Tarian Black Site. That one kind of plays a bit more into useful stuff I'm doing. Sure. All right, let's see. Direwolf is our direct support executioner. That is not. I had an executioner rigged out for fire support. Warhawk. Marauder. And could bring down another 120 or 100 tonner. Yeah, I definitely need to relook at some of these fit loadouts. The short-range mechs need at least one long-range weapon so they can contribute on their way in. Like this Warhawk, for instance, can actually still do some decent damage on the way in. Just have to have the pilots to pilot them. Looks like I have just enough. Hunchback 2C, Rambo on the multi-attack. Artemis on the multi-attack. Yeah, I don't know about that. Could go for like an Ultra 10 in both arms. Or I could just try to go for another dual Gauss rifle setup. Those seem to be working pretty good too. And then weapons I could actually engage on half of that. So even if I don't have the direct fire capability, or indirect fire capability, at least I'd have direct fire. Just need a ton of clan Gauss rifles is all. Or I could try to go light Gauss rifles though. Operative's dead. But we still gotta get the key and get out. This looks like... Yep, this is the artillery base bombardment mission, I think. Maybe? Question mark? The map looks familiar. That's all I can say.
Standing by.
Confirmed. I'm rolling.
Oh my god, could you pick a less annoying color for this planet?
Copy that.
A badly overexposed photograph.
They're in a chip.
Be there in a jet. What are your orders, Skipper?
Saying that that's the target zone? There's not even a building there.
Ready for orders.
That is going to be a pain in the butt to get to. There's like no approach over here aside from right through a spore patch. If we go up that direction. You.
On my way.
Consider it done.
Have no doubt, it will be done.
Holding here.
Dang it, I didn't mean to.
Yup.
Game. That was not funny.
Acknowledge, Commander.
Just gonna do that then.
Good to go.
Rather than exacerbate the accident and leave one mech behind and screw everyone else over.
Move order received.
Moving out.
Samira, we really need to talk about your approach vectors.
Roger.
Moving out.
This is horribly annoying.
Roger that, Commander.
Target where?
We've got an unknown on sensors.
Okay, up there, huh? 90 tonner.
Ready to rock.
I put Test 9 as a pilot in there because that helps it out, but doesn't help he doesn't have target lock capability. 90 and an 80 now.
Commander? Acknowledged.
You guys can't possibly shoot or sensor lock
What's up,
anything
boss?
down here, could you? Just default to sprint and move along when I'm done again.
Yes, boss. Let's move.
How might I help? Sprinting.
What's up, boss?
Oh my god, that direwolf can barely move even with a mask unit. You can definitely tell having that C3 master is actually worth that 3 tons of invested space. The resolve on this is just skyrocketing. So I'm definitely keeping that unit. Or
Commander,
keeping at least the C3 unit around. I am definitely
jumping.
gotta get moved to a faster mech though. One that can actually adjust the engine,
No retreat.
the engine speed adjustable on it.
Skipper.
Alright, so we got their 90, a 90, an 80, and 100. Full assault lance on top of the mountain. Let's do it. Let's risk it.
Up high.
Alright, so we've got ourselves Atlas RS. Some existing structural damage, it looks like. No, it's a downrated one. They swapped out the AC-20 for the lasers, it looks like. Charger, not the stock Charger. That is actually the nastier one, if I remember right. Cyclops, that one I wouldn't mind grabbing. Not great for armament in its default configuration. No, by armament I mean armor. But it does have a command mech module, if I remember right. Yeah, the Cyclops cowl. And I'm sitting straight behind an upgraded Zeus. That's definitely a target. 30 points, 30 points, 40 points. What is where on your Zeus? Heat sinks. Or the ammo, but that's cased. We want the heat sinks. So we want your left torso. So rear.
Fun time.
That ought to hurt you quite a bit.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed.
Good. We are in range for some LRM fun. World's worst shot on the LRMs, but
Target locked.
Commander. Hauling ass.
You need me to hold still for you?
test. And on about this in the last
Commander.
combat. Came back with half your armor shoot off.
Copy that.
Blood Asp doesn't have range. Case in point.
I'm taking a pounding.
Yeah.
You have orders?
This approach would have been valid for clan mechs, but not in your spear when they can
Roger.
melee.
Full speed.
Out of range, no help. This. Oh, that's not good.
Damn it.
Oh. I'm wounded, Commander.
Got the drop, but then they got the drop on us. He's gone.
Yeah? What can I do you for?
Apparently whatever moved up there did not take a shining to shooting.
Piece of cake.
Still out of range. Let's get you out of there.
Back in action.
Engine crits are not going to make this any easier.
Engaging jump jet.
Let's get in there. Brace up.
I'm here.
This doesn't have a sensor lock. Reserve. Let's get someone who can actually
Hold them
sensor
for
lock up
tactical
there.
advantage.
While you guys are engaging over there,
I'm receiving you.
have anything that can hurt me? Yeah, you do have something that can hurt me. How he was getting 4 damage though, with me being embraced though.
Friendly battle mech down.
Okay. That's engine destruction.
Yes, Commander.
Have you within sensor range? Yeah, because we've got nothing up there.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, bulk deployment. Just get everyone out of the water.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative. Receiving you.
If they do decide to press the
No
hill,
shooting, just running.
it's going to be a problem.
Reporting.
Yes, Commander. Going full throttle.
Might have a sensor log. Or not. Even your sensor range. There's nothing up there, apparently.
Yes, Commander. Throttle down, moving out.
Ready for orders. Roger that.
Receiving you.
Yeah, Test 9's taunts finally came back, indeed.
Aye, aye.
Location confirmed.
Reporting.
Standing by.
On my way.
Get our sensors back in range. So we know we got a Zeus on top of the hill that's got a back that's pretty badly shot up.
Standing by. Roger.
Have no doubt, it will be done.
I've got to come up that side of the hill to get up.
I'm receiving you. Double time. Let's go.
Yes, Commander. Going full throttle.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
It's fine.
Good to go.
Yes, Commander.
Are you in range? Yes.
I've got a sensor lock.
What you got over there? Charger. Okay.
Orders.
Yeah, they definitely have a good
Reporting
position
minimal
there.
damage.
Awaiting orders. Coordinates confirmed.
However, I have a lot more missiles than they.
Damage minimal.
Let's do this. On my way. Taking the shot.
Get that position, but I'm not going to fire them on a 56% chance.
Yes, Commander. Roger.
Hi.
Fire in. That's a kill.
Charger, ladies and gentlemen, the Charger.
Commander.
Applauds as he's helped off the stage. Have sensor lock. Someone's got a
Waiting for
sensor
order.
lock. It was close
Ready
enough.
for orders. Fire and jump jet.
My next LRM target. 80, 90, or 100 ton.
I've got a sensor lock.
That Cyclops doesn't
Commander.
realize what he just he inadvertently did. Over that way.
Roger.
And let's keep the sensor lock on you as well.
Sensors locked on.
Be able to divert the LRM units around and hit him in the back.
Yes, Commander.
And if you don't mind, center torso.
Locking on target.
Gone.
Hostile removed.
Never turn your back on superior missile firepower. Will regret it.
Commander.
And the AI is realizing that now too. He's maneuvering around
Affirmative.
just enough to get his modifiers.
Here we go. Orders.
I'm here.
see what you're gonna do. Need to move something a bit.
I'm receiving you.
The Gauss rifle just does not want to have any luck with these called shots today.
Standing by. Roger. Full speed. Confirmed. Let's do this. Acknowledged. Copy that.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, you think that's fun, mister? I'm not done with you yet.
Roger. Yes, Commander.
Standing by. Got a lock.
Receiving you. Engage in jump jet. Exactly. Target's taking a...
Get this done.
I'm here. All right, let's move.
All right, time to deal with the Atlas.
Acknowledge.
Ready for orders. Roger. On it. One less target. Goods to go.
Squire, up and over.
Okay, I'm on it.
Switch to Inferno rounds.
I got it. Critical hit, Commander.
Receiving you. Heading out. Got it. Target.
Into the fire you shall fall.
Reporting.
I just make sure he doesn't get
Location
back up
acknowledged.
again. Switch you over to explosive. And great odds though. Let's bolster that. There we go.
That's a kill.
You may have gotten my hunchback, but I got you.
No shooting, just running.
Good to go.
Cover me. I'm going in there.
Yes, Commander.
You got it.
Roger. Venting.
We have the asset, Commander.
All right. Yeah, so definitely need to get another. I need to deploy both hunchbacks together. Just that way I've got the two light mechs moving in support. When you've only got one, and they're not going at the same time, they're able to concentrate too much. Shouldn't be a problem. That was just an engine kill on the hunchback. That time legit a engine kill. A 3 crit engine kill, so... And we got that. We got ourselves a Charger, a little bit of Cyclops, a little bit of Zeus. And not much else that I honestly really care about. Take the Gauss rifle. We'll get everything but a medium laser anyways. Yeah, Peacekeepers, they started off as literally an April Fool's Day joke in BattleTech years ago. And then they kind of said, ha ha ha, fooled you, we're really putting it in the game. The problem is they legitimately can't move for crap. And the weapons loadouts on them aren't all that great anyways to begin with. And as such, since they're technically part post 3067, in my mind they don't exist in BattleTech, but they are canonical. Let's see what we can do with our surviving mech warriors here.
Standing by.
Oh crap, that's right. Yeah, Test 9's now down because of the injury too. Alright, I need to definitely work on the hospital utilities, that's for sure.
Mech warrior training
Will help speed
complete.
Artemis up a little bit.
Good to go.
Training complete.
Bronzite.
Good to go. Standing by.
I'm here.
Training confirmed, Commander.
What's the plan?
Waiting for orders.
Let's that or yeah, max sprint.
Mech warrior training complete.
Thing I can do to help
Training
speed them up and reduce the overheat threshold a bit.
Standing by. Good to go.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Yup.
He still earned enough XP to get up to his first 10.
Mech warrior training complete.
It's a lousy time to have half the unit down in the hospital. Let's say that much. Got left. Aside from a hunchback that needs fixing. Ouch. That was an expensive loss there, actually. Clan XL engine and Clan double heatsink kit. And a 350 to boot. Alright, so... Well, I got a problem, because the only thing I have left I can put in is not a 350, but a 385. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to make this work without an XL engine. Can we have... and double heat sink again, or just... heat sink kit. So you're legal again in that regards. 3 XL engines left. Massively over tonnage. However, I have some built-in extra cooling as a result of this. So I can actually save a little weight. That. Oh, man. I don't think there's anything more I can do to this thing short of putting heavy fire on it. Because that does do a significant reduction to the armor that I'm putting out, and I've got the crit slots at this point. So if we refit you for that, now I'm only 3 tons over. Oh my god. I'm getting down to literal spider territory here is the problem with this refit. Can I pick up a 350 in the store? Jeez, equipment. $350, there we go. Oof. It's one expensive bit of dosh to go out on, but
Available.
there's no way I can fit a 385 on that. That's just gonna... That ain't happening anytime soon. No, sir. 350, so we're back up to our best bet there with the tonnage. Heat is now back to being an issue, so let's stick the double heat sink in. Pulse, and 3 tons left. Technically 3.5. I can just burn that to 3.5. Equipment. Let's get you a Clan Guardian and ECM while I still have one. That'll help. We could get you an active probe. I'll give you a Beagle active probe, but the Clan active probe is a bit better. Got 1.5 tons left, and no... They're all large-scale energy weapons. Internals... Another Clan double heat sink. Oh, no. Remaining slots. Advanced fire control unit would make sense only if I had a ballistic weapon on for the recoil reduction, or if I had one main weapon for breaching shot. Breaching shot only works with one weapon, so it has to be a large-scale weapon that I'd have to have. But I could go large Clan pulse laser. Pretty sure I still have a couple of those. Or not. Crappity crap. 1.5 tons left, and I don't think there's anything I can really uprate. I mean, let's just say, for the sake of example, I rip out a pulse laser, that'll give me 2 tons back. I can put an ER large laser in, because that's only 1 crit slot. So that slot, that's doable. We're half ton over. I can compensate for that with removing the active probe. Running hot. And I need to put the targeting computer back in. I also need to go through and refit missile TTS onto something here. Should be right here somewhere. Structure, armor. Okay, it's targeting computer. I mean, primarily it's the recoil benefit for ballistic. But yeah, as it says there, breaching shot, it has to be a single weapon at target. Put the clan back armor on and do 4 heavy medium lasers. Oh god, that'll really overheat like a... That'll overheat like a Banshee for sure. But it is less work to do on the mech. I mean, keep in mind, this is going to cost me an armor leg just because I got to put an XL engine back in it. Also, that's the other problem. E-cooling. We lost any cooling on that as well. That doesn't help. The only one I've got left is a 4, which I can't mount. Maybe I can. You are showing 4 tons overweight now. Drop that. Drop double heat sink. Let's see if we can put that. That has a ridiculous amount of cooling for this mech. I want to keep the ECM on because this unit definitely needs it. If I just go back to the pulse laser, then I've just got that extra half ton. Being back somewhere. We want to shave it off the leg. Which is kind of not what I want to do because you're a DFA capable mech. Pull a little bit off of those. And since I'm not doing that, because they're all for the same weapon, Yeah, that's what I'm probably going to have to do is yank him off that. 10 points. I just hate to do that because the 2C does not have a lot of back armor to begin with. $50 and equaling. Yeah, that's where I'm losing all this. Is that's 2 tons. To put the 4 in there is 4 tons. But it's definitely heat neutral now. And I can't afford to buy another e-cooling because that's going to make it impossible to actually repair this mech. I mean, right now I can't. Tell you what, let's back out of it. We've got the replacement engine for it. That's going to need me to run some missions to repair it first, or to build up the funds a bit more. I'd rather go with maybe an e-cooling 3 and go with 3 tons on that. That'll be a little less sacrifice on it. Another thing I can also do is tell Yang. Oh, apparently I can make the Shadowhawk. Hello. Alright, the 5M variant. So we've got Endo Steel. We should have an extra light engine, it sounds like. Maybe just stick the Shadowhawk here. Alright, so stock fitting. Let's take a look at this one. Yowza. I mean, it's not bad. Streak 2s are kind of a joke. The Ultra AC5 is a joke. There's nowhere near enough ammo for that thing. So if you're going to fit this out, ditch that. And worry more about armor at that point. That'll get that up. Ammo, we could potentially downgrade to a Thunderbolt. It's 11 tons on that launcher versus 10 there. 4275, not great speed, not great damage. Ditch the entire weapons complement. Switch up to Clan Pharaoh, since I have plenty of that to go around. We'll stick with the Inner Sphere double heat sinks. I think I've got enough of those to outfit on this. So we've got that 275. I kind of want to. It's already got the XL engine in it, so I don't want to do the swap with the Inner Sphere XL as much as I want to. I was thinking LRM 15 there for a sec, but yeah, I'm really thinking more of the Thunderbolt 15. Just because that is going to work pretty well. Aside from the fact I don't have Thunderbolt ammo. Dang, damn it. That's right, because I said I didn't need to worry about grabbing the ammo for that. Guess what I needed to do? I needed to grab the ammo for that. Because I don't think they got any here to sell. No Thunderbolt ammo. Alright, switching back to Clan LRMs then, I guess. 115 launcher left. Clan Ferrofibers has got case built into it, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. That saves a ton. Switch over to plain old LRM. Let's say I want to stick with kind of a bit of a weird loadout here, then I'd be tempted to do would be that, honestly. Put a cluster 10 on it. Because we do have the ammo weight to support this. Ammo cluster 10 cluster and slug. It's not exactly great. I mean, that's currently 10 shots per. But it's better than nothing. And to handle... upgrade the original design. Clan mirror medium there. Still some tonnage remaining. Remax the armor up. 6 tons. Ooh. And we've actually got a fair amount of critical slots still left. It's actually surprising. Tell you what, let's give you... If there's anything I'm going to give you... Upgrade the engine a fair bit. 350 is too heavy, so I can get you up to 300. Yeah, I know. I'm not swapping Clan XL engine because that's $1 million or $1 million C-bills right off the bat. I can't afford that right now. On top of this, I'd send the unit bankrupt. Looking to do what I can with the design I've got relatively cheaply. Upgrading the engine is certainly something I can do. Slightly faster movement. It's not great, but it's still better off than it was. Durability is up. I've got the tonnage. I could restore that SRM streak to the head. I could make it a clan streak, though. Stick. No, hang on, because there's 4 actually fits in the same slots. 2 tons, 1 slot, so upgrade your ammo and firepower there. Streak ammo. Done. So we've gone up from an Ultra AC5, which is, okay, you've got a, a chance that that Ultra AC5, that second round could miss, to now I'm at least getting the damage, but I have the option to go for accuracy or straight up slug. We've got the streak launcher upgraded in the head, so it's a bit more powerful. We've downgraded the missile launcher, but we've switched over to the clan variant. So we've got the ability to do point blank fire on that, so that actually makes it much more valuable from the close range shooting there. We've upgraded to an ER medium laser so it can shoot further ahead, but I could go back to the stock medium laser. Except a little bit of trade-off on your 20 damage, 25, right? Oh, 30. Just trying to keep this total amount of modification down as well. And also try to keep use of some of the medium, the inner sphere stuff I've got going on here. And then, because you've actually got hard points for it, and I've got the tonnage, I can give you an AMS system that you didn't have before. So we can mount clan AMS and a ton of AMS ammo. Seems like a fair upgrade. Slightly faster, definitely more damage overall. Bit more of a brawler, better armor. More LRM ammo. No, because this is the thing with the Shadowhawk is trying to keep the same design ethos here. It's kind of a weird jack of all trades. The idea being you take a mech like this, you're firing off your LMs as you go into battle. You get into battle, that's where your streak ammo and your medium lasers are cutting in. Your autocannon's kind of supporting everything in between. And then the idea is you get the hell out once you're down to the medium laser. In this case, though, it's not jump capable. No, it is jump capable. Never mind. I don't like, however, that. Let's split that up. That way, the loss of any one location does not overly, seriously degrade the overall firepower. And then, yes, down the line, absolutely, I would outfit this with a Clan XL, and I would give it, I could give it some extra heat sinks and switch over to the ER Clan Energy weapons and maybe a support weapon or two. Or, potentially even double up the streak launchers on it. I might be able to fit another streak SRM4 in that mech. Because I've got the critical slots for it. But, that's doable at least.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Potential replacement for the Hunchback. Now, it does hurt. Let's storage. Do I want to sell off? That's a pretty good amount. I mean, the Vapor Eagle just was not standing up to what we've got going on here. I hesitate to get rid of a clan chassis, but I kind of need to, especially since I can't upgrade the engine or anything on that. That'll give me the funds I need to work on the Hunchback. Our Hunchback. At least this one I'll be able to do a straight up swap to begin with to start. Find your 350 engine, put that back in. Or engine type. Back on XL. The only difference is the cooling. Put the double heatsink kit back in. There we go. Alright. So as it stands, if I do that. So why do I have an extra half ton here that I wasn't using? No, there wasn't any way to use it. I mean, adding the e-cooling for 2 tons is the same thing as adding 2 additional heat sinks. So let's just kind of acknowledge that to start with. 2 would get that up to 78 sinking. Half ton left. Better ideas. Guardian ECM. Active probe. The active probe, I might be willing to be talked out of. I can't do that. I can't bring myself to do that, as much as the ECM would make it easier to engage. Let's see what we've got for equipment. You have an e-cooling 3 for 3 tons. Don't have an e-cooling 2. But that's affordable at least. I'll just have to shave off some armor, and it will actually be the same as mounting 3 heat sinks. Basically, the only thing the e-cooling is doing for me is it means I'm not mounting up the heat sinks in a spot that they're all going to be overly vulnerable. Let's see. Just a tiny little bit off. Do this, but the only other thing I could do would be to switch you over to the Heavy Pharaoh. That gets me the tonnage I need left. And even technically, if I remove that, would get me a half ton left, but I don't have... There's absolutely jack all I can do with a half ton. I'll get you the armored cowl to start with. Put sensors in as well. Yep, that sounds good. Can't fit ECM on a half ton. There's nothing I can do on a half ton. Yeah, you do have a point. I could remove a heat sink. Having done that, because we are sinking a lot more now. Gives me 1.5 tons. Back to the Guardian ECM, or I've got one. I can't put the advanced targeted computer and a medium laser in, especially because that would put me back over the heat threshold. But a half ton, I can live without that half ton if it means having full armor. Don't think I can swap in rangefinder on that. Oh, I can. Even better. All right. So now you can see even further out. Could also ditch a medium pulse laser to do that. But it's a clan mech, so this really isn't going to be doing much melee stuff. So I'm not worried about trying to reinforce the leg actuators or anything. Yeah, I think this will have to work unless I've got a gyro I can put in there too. Doesn't look like it. Expensive refit. Sync types cannot be mixed. I don't... Oh, I did the wrong clan. Whatchamacallit? Wrong kit type clan. Heat sink. There you go.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Okay. That'll do. Tech types I can live without. I mean, legitimately speaking, I'm not exactly going to be running across a lot of clan designs here. Not really looking for points. Just that. Just the hitbox. Just to build me back up to 1.5. That'll make me feel a little bit better. Alright. We have left. One mission, capture base in the Badlands. 2 of my mechs are down for 7 days, so I will actually... get 14 until then.
We're nearly broke, Commander.
Lippy, shove it. Take budget sheets and shove them out the airlock. Let's see. Orders take the Callan Industries complex in the Coleman Mountains. 7th FedCom RCT and Lieutenant General Tory Hughes has been facing off against the lowest 22nd Avalon Hussars since November of 3063 with little to show for it. Hussars have been content to sit in fortified positions throughout the mountain ranges. The Hussars launched a significant strike against the 7th, allowing a number of cargo drop ships to lift off from the Callan plant, presumably full of battle mechs and other material bound for Loyalist forces. Callan Industries, I'm trying to think which world that one was. Oh no, Derp, Talon. Outreach. Let's see. Disturbing reports from the periphery indicate a new indigenously produced pirate battle mech design is coming into widespread use. Rather than a repurposed industrial mech or a true Franken mech like the Corsair or even the Cataphract, the new light mech was reportedly designed from the ground up as a pirate raider sporting a quartet of lasers and endo-steel frame. Who knows how the pirates are able to get their hands on those, and enough jump jets and reactor capacity for impressive mobility. If true, this development points to a significant increase in the manufacturing and logistical capabilities of the typical disorganized periphery pirate gangs. It's likely that civilian and even military traffic in the region is more at risk than a result. Well, the reality is, the word of Blake is giving them this stuff. Shadow Ops. One more day for those.
That report you submitted is complete.
Let's get Scrub and Test 9 out of Hawk for this one. Need some decent mech warriors. Alright, capture base. Badlands. We are going all out on the money on that one. Because it's the last mission here, so we kind of have to. Ultra. Buster. Streak. Support. Not fire support. Also not fire support. We'll bring the Shadowhawk along. See how that one works. The Hunchback. And... do I actually have enough tonnage for all this? 2 full lances are going to make the drop on this one if I've got the Mech Warriors form. Test 9, you're going out in... actually, I can put you on the Shadowhawk. Let's see you put that through its paces. Let's see. Scrub. Because you need the Tactician to keep that Marauder going. Rambo. And Artemis. That's literally all I can do, pretty much. Between tonnage and available mech warriors. Careful, the words may be listening. The word of Blake can kiss my shiny metal behind. I almost can't wait for Tex to, and by Tex I mean Tex Talks BattleTech, the Black Pants Legion. I can't wait for them to advance their little, the lecture series a little further along to actually start getting the Word of Blake involved. I can't wait to start seeing the Word of Blake versus Comstar commercials.
Command interface.
2 full lances for the first time here. Observe enemy movements. Eyes left for today. Alright. Whatever you say,
So
Clippy.
lovely. So serene.
So, boiling. Frickin'
I'm
hot.
here.
Hunchback wide.
Confirmed.
Waiting for orders.
Hunchback wide.
Position confirmed.
Okay. That's a sucky approach to that base. All uphill fight.
Confirmed.
Oh, look at that. Shadowhawk's able to keep pace with
I
the
got you.
hunchies. We got ourselves
Yes,
a third
Commander.
scout mech.
Aye, aye.
Oh my god, why did you deploy up there? Samira! Your drop deployment strategy needs some help. Some serious help.
Yes, Commander.
He stuck half the unit on top of a damn cliff.
Affirmative.
Were you even looking when you opened the mech bay doors, or were you just kind of crossing your fingers?
Hostile on sensors.
There was many hostiles suddenly popping into existence. How many turrets are there up here? 1. I heard like 3 or 4 units get unresolved or uncloaked there. Rambo up on the flank. I like the looks of this.
Moving to position.
Okay, 2 turrets. There'll be a third one in the background on that. Excuse me, game. I was looking there. Thank you. Oh, potentially. No, the turret will be on that. And another turret there. Unknown types across the board.
Ready to rock. Roger that, Commander.
Location confirmed.
Moving to position.
In this time, 007, do you think you could return the mech in intact condition?
Position confirmed. Heading out.
Yeah. Well, the 350 on the Hunchies definitely needed, but yeah, upgrading the Shadowhawk engines definitely
Skipper.
coming in handy now, too.
Commander. Waiting for orders.
Gets me in direct line of sight.
Engage jump jet.
But since I can't spot anyways, I might as well do that and hunker down.
What are your orders, Skipper?
S9, you have... somewhere along here, you have a shot. Right there. Somehow you've got a direct line on sight shot.
Double time. Let's go. Engage target.
Considering that is a fast scam mortar, I think that is definitely a priority target,
Commander.
honestly. Yes, yes, I know. There are turrets, yes. We know. Believe me, we know. 92% chance to hit.
Roger that.
And yet, of that, at least 2 pulse lasers hit the rock.
Receiving you.
You game. Please, sir, may I have another?
Engaging.
Need to get that fast scam thing out of the way.
Turret destroyed.
Otherwise, that would have been pretty bad.
Commander.
Downside is no one else up there's got anything close to
Understood. Moving
line of
fast.
sight.
Yes, Commander.
Let's move you up on the
On the
side.
move. Full speed.
Lock that one.
I've got a sensor lock.
What are you, good sir? Sniper turret.
You have orders?
Move to engage.
Have no doubt, it will be done.
Just have the standard and the high explosive. All right.
Of course.
Ah, almost.
Yes, Commander.
It's okay.
On the move.
Terrible to be able to finish that off.
Target acquired.
What is with the 70%'s going wild tonight?
Turret destroyed. Hot damn, let's do this.
Commander.
All right, 2 turrets down.
Roger that.
Let's get the rest of the Lance into a striking position first here if we can.
Receiving you.
Because for the
Roger.
time being,
Venting heat and stabilizing.
the advanced units are actually safe.
I'm receiving you. Quick step in it.
Receiving you.
Because I'm not going to repeat the same thing from last time and not have units that are ready to engage, directly or indirectly.
Awaiting orders.
Not last time, the time before that.
Roger. Full speed.
And nope, no targets.
Yes, Commander.
You got
Sensors locked on.
silver bullet turret. Okay, that's a party to not engage in close range. We don't want to be within direct line of sight of that. That's
On
an
my
indirect
way.
fire if I've
Double
ever seen
tap.
one. Someone who's got sensor lock up first.
Got something you want done? Hightailing it.
Are just outside of range, though.
Orders?
Standing by.
Shadowhawk. Close range. Just can't lock it.
Good to go.
Don't get me wrong, I can get in close range, but not knowing what that turret is. They don't have sensor lock capability, and even the 2 hunchbacks don't have enough to take down everything.
Roger that.
Around the ridge, please.
I'm here.
So I want you sweeping along with them if we can do that.
Standing by.
Reporting.
Hang on 1 sec. Do something real quick. All right, sorry about that. Let's see.
Yes, Commander.
Putting a banshee image inside of a hunchback, or engine inside of a hunchback.
How might
Yeah, well.
I help?
They've wedged them in. Let's see. Correct.
Good to go.
Have target. Okay, you get up here. I'm a little leery about the fact I've got a drop ship indicator there, but that's probably where the friendly drop ship is going.
Got a lock.
Done.
Let's do this.
Incoming.
Yes, Commander. Certainly.
The other problem is I have no idea where the reinforcements are going to get spawned in either.
Target confirmed. That turret
So I'm
is gone.
hesitant about having that Clan LRM-15 in another mech because that was my spare for that mech that I've got there. So no guarantee that.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
Where'd you put them? No information on Capellan reinforcements. Where they spawned in, if they spawned in. Check that left flank. I have an 80 tonner.
What's up, boss?
Good news, we can intercept with the Marauder.
Off.
A Stalker and an awesome 9Q. 9Q is a little more worrying. That's 4 PPCs.
Taking the shot. Solid connection on that
We
one.
knocked out all the actuators in the leg, we just didn't knock out the leg
Ready
itself.
to rock.
I don't know what's left on that other turret, but now those guys can spot for that turret. So
What's up, boss?
as much as
I
I hate
copy.
to rush it, Shredder turret.
Waiting for orders. Acknowledged.
Every unit up on top going after that turret.
Acknowledged.
Whew.
Target's down.
S9, you're gonna loop back around and see what you can do with what's coming up this direction. Since you happen to have split fire capabilities, I will certainly avail myself of them. Slug ammo's good, medium laser, go for it.
Affirmative.
Where we're going to be testing the armor on these mechs. No tree cover.
Hey, that hurt.
How's it going? On my way.
Come on, leg.
Roger that. Target confirmed.
Still no leg. Ooh, that's a lot of lightning.
How might I help? Confirmed. Locking on target.
Oh, some good hits there.
That's critical.
Leg, EPCs, double heat sinks. He just lost that torso on the fall down damage. Apparently, they have their own dropship pilot problems because it looks like they dropped a missile support mech up on top of the hill somewhere back here.
What's up, boss? Confirmed.
It's a partial cover shot that sucks, but I'm going to take it with that.
Taking the shot.
Nice hits. Correction, 2 missile support mechs up top. And skilled enough to take on 4 evasives, for that matter.
Receiving you.
Run the executioner up the top.
Let's move.
In the meantime, let's see if we can find one of them. 90 ton and an 80 ton. I'm willing to bet that's the missile variant. Awesome up there.
I've got a sensor lock.
Good news is that Stalker's overheating too.
Receiving you.
Side shot range? No. Literally gonna have to go up there.
Firing jump jet.
Ready? Well, if we're gonna do that.
Here it comes.
Do what we can, because you're not gonna be able to fight back
Standing
much
by.
this turn.
On the move. Full speed.
Yeah, this resolve, the
Confirm.
C3 Master is definitely a game changer here, honestly, for this whole lance. That is making one heck of a big change at the
Got it.
resolve generation. Let's see, if you're missing half your PP, your heat sinks. Still have 3 more on that side. But you've also effectively lost half your pirate power, so that doesn't really do much to help. I can't let you get into melee range with those battle fists. So I gotta go for the leg.
I'm receiving you. All right.
Only one PPC, huh?
Yes, boss. Consider me there. Here we go.
Yeah, it's 4 PPCs, but the 9Q is a glass cannon. You'll note those aren't ER PPCs. Those are stock PPCs, even though by the time double heatsink technology was out, ER
What's the
PPCs
plan?
are a thing. Let's take you on indirect fire.
Throttle down, moving out.
Switch to high explosive, yes. Want that leg. Ammo explosion.
That would be a kill.
I'm only gonna get 1 part salvage on all this stuff, but you know what? I'm not out to go hog wild getting an extra mech, so sure.
Receiving you.
I can't get you a better shot anywhere. Answer is not really no.
Position confirmed.
But there's nothing in the way that I could accidentally hit, so sure. And since apparently I can afford to basically do multiple called shots around at this rate.
Roger.
Commander.
Oh, you're not
Roger
gonna like
that.
this, friend.
Full speed.
Especially since I can't cool you down, but I can burn you.
Target confirmed.
Both legs gone.
Tangled down.
Not to mention he's literally stewing in his own mech at this point.
It's go time.
Yup.
Alright, let's
Ready
get
for
you
orders.
guys figured out.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Shadowhawk can't quite close quick enough. The good news is they have to engage close range.
Roger, Skipper. Taking
Let's
it.
get the short range units ready to make the drop on them here.
Standing by.
Oh, cut wide left, get to the cliff edge. Bring them up all over the hill en masse, and
Commander?
that should significantly improve their chances next turn, hopefully.
10-4.
Orders. Affirmative.
Let's see what we're dealing with.
Got a sensor lock.
The lineman. I didn't realize they put the lineman in there. Well, then again, it's not exactly that much different from the awesome Mauler and the Templar model, so... Not really much of a threat once I get within minimum range on him, actually.
Waiting for orders. Confirmed.
At this point, is just try to get any sort of
Reporting.
ranged shot while I close the distance.
Of course. I understand.
He really doesn't have good armor for an assault mech. I mean, 1,000 points? No.
Orders.
He'll be ready to breach the plateau next turn. In the interim, block the 80-tonner.
Sensors locked on.
That one is a 9R awesome, the missile support variant.
Ready for orders. Okay. Going full throttle.
Yeah, I'm kind of controlling the battle well enough here. Problem is jumping in, I don't think I'm going to have line of sight at the top of the plateau like I thought I would.
Standing by.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tricky area to breach. I'm going to have to take the line of sight penalty here. Call it. Heck with it. Call the headshot. Pretty weak all over on armor, so I'm not overly worried. Up to the top of the hill. Once again. Headshot.
Affirmative. Receiving you.
Top of the hill. Danger close.
Roger that.
Pulse lasers. Headshot.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Yes, Commander.
Artemis. Up top of the hill. You do not have... No, from there you do.
Aye.
There's 3 mechs worth of headshots I was able to pull off
Roger
there.
that. Target confirmed.
Not surprised. Your poor gunner. It's okay. Good training mech for these guys. Yes, and you shoot the guy who's getting reduced damage from being in the trees. Sweet!
Good to go.
Alright. Continue supporting fire. Wow, you've got one hell of evasion. ECM unit on you? Gotta have an ECM. Wow. Well, you're just absolutely shitty to hit.
On it.
On a 1 evasion, it's purely ranged,
You have
honestly. Keep the LRM units under cover. I don't like how he's moving around to the right. Continue fire. All weapons.
Scored a critical hit.
I gotta give credit to that mech warrior for not completely
What can I do you for?
and utterly panicking
Okay. Here we
at this
go.
point. Infernos, no, we've got exposed structure, tandem missiles. Let's see if we can crit the engine out.
Waiting for orders.
Just because I really do need to start getting a bit better
Understood.
at critting
Move
units.
fast.
Also, hello from your flank. Look how the C3 Master is... Oh, I see what it's doing. The C3 Master is working like the tag unit. It's like right now I probably get the boost accuracy against him.
I'm catching some serious
Not
shit
in
here,
general.
Commander.
Oh, quit whining, Test 9. You're fine. In fact, here. Let's
Affirmative.
test this theory. Yeah, look at that. A 92 some odd % for that. Heck yeah.
Engage target. Critical hit.
All units rotate flank.
Good to go.
Get you over here on a... Get you over here on a walk.
Location confirmed. All weapons are go. Target's taken a critical hit.
Only reason I needed to do that called shot was because of the need to target that leg specifically.
Commander.
Scrub. Change in plan. Left flank.
Copy that. Copy that.
Good shooting.
Reporting critical hit.
Very good shooting. All right.
Standing by. All right.
I think we got this one sewn up pretty well.
Aye. Reporting critical hit.
Yes, Commander.
Let's get you out of the direct drop zone area there. That's been keeping me nervous all this time.
Confirmed.
Commander.
Awaiting orders.
Nope, not much left of that mech.
One less target.
It was fine when I got the leg, but then the rest of the thing went up.
Yes, Commander. Hunkering down.
There's nothing more to...
Waiting
Squire,
for
you
orders.
can just hunker down there, friend. Oh, you're literally complaining because I don't have someone in the square. So sorry, game.
Moving out.
Taking a protective stance.
Roger that.
The unit commander is now standing in the bright spot. Even though I had mechs moving and standing in that area all through the combat.
Mission successful.
Well, you have to keep in mind all as much as you say, well, they needed this and that, and some of them look great and some of them don't. Some of it just comes down to the original source art. I mean, you have to remember at this point in BattleTech, because this was out before the finding that finally sat down and said, "Hey, Harmony Gold, you've got absolutely no fucking clue what the hell you're doing. You don't even have the rights to this, even though you're saying you do." That you've got mechs that have been redesigned 3 times over the years off of the Macross, the original Macross, whatchamacallit, fighters and the Zentradi mechs and everything. Because that's your Locust is the Zentradi Walker mech. And the Phoenix Hawk is the variable form fighter. So, and some of it was designed in the 80s, and some of it was designed in the 90s, and some of it was designed in the 2000s, and there's different design ethoses per everything, which is why when you look in all the source books, the Neuro helmets in the 80s looked absolutely reasonable. And you look at it now and you're like, oh my god, what the hell? It's like these guys were just walking down the street and said, hey, you know what? That British-style mailbox, I want to put that on my head. I'm going to drive my mech with it, and I'm going to look cool. I will admit there's something to be said potentially for considering putting tag on the light units, but I can't. Neither... Well, the 2C Hunchback doesn't support small weapons. And the 2S I don't think has the tonnage for it. I'll also probably be keeping an eye out for whatchamacallit. Good Warriors to pick up. Panic. Kickstarter. Alright. Well, she likes the fire starter, so she's got a thumbs up from me right off the bat there. Urban combat, light mechs, anti-infantry operations. She also has the habit of writing haikus on the side of her mech after each engagement. Wow. And many of her mechs have read like compilations. Yeah, I've got it. For someone with that kind of a... I have to pull her on board.
Warriors available.
A sucker for that. Alright, just because I do also realize that I am in sore need of some extra mech warriors. Now I have 2 lances I've got to worry about. No repairs necessary after all of that. Ooh. Hang on, what did they pick up enough parts for a Mauler? Nani? Oh, it's considering, because the linesman was a prototype, it considers that... Huh. Okay, well, I'm not going to say no to that. I mean... If you want to give me another mech right off the bat, sure. I mean, not exactly my style. But the dual LRM-15s are definitely worth it, and the ER larges. Yeah, let's ready one up. So I can have that being worked on while I'm en route. Took me a while to realize that. That's actually kind of neat that they'll let you work with those that way. Yang, what do we got on board with that? So we've got endo steel, which is nice. We've got compact engine. Ew. Hang on. 50% heavier, but less space in the center torso. Because yeah, this could really benefit from some help. Oh my god! For one, look at the armor on this. Ah. This thing's not a juggernaut. It doesn't have the, it has the armor possibilities of a juggernaut, but not, I mean, I know why they did it, because they wanted to be able to fit the extra jump jets in, but that's, no. Dear God, no. Okay, first off, I mean, don't get me wrong. Total respect for the damage capabilities of this. For a 90-ton mech, it's right where it needs to be. But we can do better on this. This is one where I legitimately would say, let's swap in a clan heatsink kit. Because for starters, 1, 2, 3, 4 of these can all be replaced with the clan variant. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Stick them in the arms for now, because we're also getting rid of this damn compact engine. That's a joke and a half. Yeah, it's a loot pinata, basically. Oh, hey, let me give you every possible missile type. Oh, there we go, you know. I just maxed out the memory, Wow. Talking like it's a computer almost. Just took care of all that. Let me swap the endosteel... Not the endosteel, the heat sinks around here. And I could fit one heat sink in the center. That's the only problem is now is the heat's a bit of an issue. I mean, this is right off the bat not a bad modification. Same damage output, same heat curve, same movement, but good lord, look at the potential of this. And even then, it's gonna cost me an arm and a leg to do it, but I am honestly thinking I can't put an E-Cooling 4 on this because the engine's not upgraded enough. Need to do that. Not enough free slots, not a problem, because what we're gonna do is take out 2 heat sinks and put the cooling in. Still complaining about slots. Here, get rid of all of that, because I need 3 in each torso, that's why. Also, ditch the Artemis. That's just a joke. No. Also, I'm not too happy that it doesn't have, case on it either. That's the other problem. Ammo, LRMs. Switch back over to that, and SRM4s. Yeah, let's worry about getting the XL engine on first. Don't get me wrong, it's a good mech, but we can do a heck of a lot more with it. Ditch this whole... First off, SRM4s, no. There's legit no reason for that. Especially when they're sharing launchers. The MRMs... Yeah... There's not enough LRM ammo on board, and honestly, at that point, take out your MRMs. And I've got some 20s, I believe, in standby. 2 clan 20s. There you go. Similar damage curve. Similar heat problems, of course. Ditch that 10. You don't need that. 20 with an LRM launcher. Need ammo for each launcher. Again, this is not going to last long. I need to beef that up if I'm going to do it. The other tenant's problem is that when you honestly have something like long and short... Now, it feels like this mech just needs a little more help. And I mean, look at this. I'm already up to 3 million for that refit. This isn't going to happen, but we upgrade you to ER larges and really drive the heat profile on this thing up the wall. Got arm launchers. Yeah, if I drop the 6s, that drops too much firepower out of it. But we can make those 6s a bit more efficient. And only let them fire when they actually have a reason to fire. That gives me my streak ammo per torso. So preserved a lot of that, and I can fit 3 clan double heat sinks in, or 4 clan double heat sinks back into it. So 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. And it's still even jump jet capable. Looks like I should be able to fit even more. Hold on. Clan double heatsink. Clan double heatsink. Well, what are you going to do when you have 10 tons of weight left? Oh, I don't know. Maybe upgrade the engine? Core 300? How about a Core 385? Okay, there we go. Now we can start talking about this a bit differently. That changes it up nicely. And to keep in mind that going from a 270 up to a 385 has done some significant help with the heat sink levels. And it also means I can put that E-cooling in. So we can strip out those heat sinks on the arm, save some criticals, and get me a cooling kit in place. 0.5, same heat efficiency curve. Long range damage is significantly down by swapping out the large lasers, though. Put the compact engine back in to save the build? No, because why would I do that? But I don't... It's... The engine, that compact engine doubles your engine weight. So putting that back in means not only am I... instead of saving 21.5 tons there by switching out to a Clan XL, I'm going to immediately go back up to that. And even if I go back to the 270 at that point... I mean, you can see the mobility is also way up because of doing this. Mount the upper torso of an Urbion without the engine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I know this is absolutely not a modification I can make now. Let's just hear me. Okay, take out the 270, take out the Clan, and even that right there, we're now down to 9 tons spare. And put that compact engine back in. So fewer modifications there. Okay, now, downside is I can't mount that E-cooling anymore. That has to come out. So, now I'm looking at 5 tons to spare. I can mount the extra heat sinks, but I'm still down in that regards. If I go back to the idea of having ER Clan lasers on the arm to boost that extra range damage, half ton and way too hot. Alright, let's try... let's try working with that, because this is affordable right now. If I do a engine swap up to 300... 1 ton, not even a full ton over. That would let me support knee cooling too. Could go 100% long range. It's also true. Yeah, I could drop the streak launchers, but the streaks are a pretty powerful hit. They're really kind of the anti-light mech defense for that unit. Ton over. Like if I try just the 385, it's gonna be massively. Yeah. With a compact engine, impossible. Yeah. All right. even if I take out the compact engine, we're still 100, so that has to, at that point, if I want to do something like this, it has to be that way. But that's giving me the tonnage back to increase the long-range firepower a bit, or I could double up the medium lasers in the arms and try to go additional heat sinks. Hold up. Let's see. 2 heat sinks. Just look what this is going to look like. So we got an E-cooling 4. Oh, that's right. No, this is right up against the tonnage limit. Never mind. But like 145 points of armor on the rear torso. I feel safe taking 2 points off of that. 1 extra ton. We can go back and put in a heat sink in the center torso. I don't really like that loss of damage, though. It's nibbling at the back of my brain. I mean, you're going to take a loss of effectiveness when you do this kind of up-armoring, but... Right up against the touch. Here's the other downside to how I've got this fitted out, and I can't do anything about it with the weapon restrictions that are in place. But you do have to remember that, yeah, the Mauler's chassis quirk is supposed to be that. Do you have any Clan 10s? I could. I absolutely could. I've got plenty of those. That's going to do a lot of reduction in, whatchamacallit. A lot of loss in firepower there, honestly. I mean, look at that. That's just hideous at that point. But the heat efficiency. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I know I could add more jump jets, but the assault... This is definitely an assault weight jump jet, so that's another 2 tons to add another one of those. It's a little outside my weight limitations here. Only got 1 more... At that point, I'm better off going with the ERs. Now I'm a ton overweight. Or... Well, let's just go straight up long range then. Drop the streaks entirely. That's a lot of its medium range firepower, though. Let's see. 20s. In order to make this design last longer, we definitely have to add more ammo. I mean, this isn't that... It's not that bad of a design right now. LRM. I mean, I could even mix in some additional ammo types, honestly. But really, I'm just kind of... deal with the stock. 6 LRM 10, 2 ER large lasers, compact engine until money. Well, let's see. Drop that out. Drop that and put the compact back in. Yeah, not with a 385. That's still not going to work. Leave the 270 in it. I mean, here's the thing. With that, if I just leave it like this... Plan 20. Plan 20. 1 extra ton left. Heat efficiency is improved. Overall damage is reduced somewhat. But it does leave me with one other bit of thing that I can do. How much? I need 7 reserved slots for Clan Pharaoh. So now we've maxed out our armor, and I have 3 tons left to play with. And enough slots for 1, 2, 3 more heat sinks if I want to. Or a couple more weapons. Let's say 2 sidecar medium lasers and a clan double heat sink in the center torso. So we can outfit that. That gets me close. That's somewhat more affordable. long-range fire support, but it is incredibly, painfully, utterly slow. And no, I can't do it. Cooling 4. That has to come out. Which now means I've got to make up the heat difference again, which means clan double heat sinks have to go in. And now we're maxed out, and I still have 2 tons extra weight to deal with. Nah, the best way to go is to get this thing over to an XL, a Clan XL engine. And, well, hang on. Alternatively, let's just back out of everything here. We'll go into this with a fresh look. Now, it's going to take a while before I get this Mauler in action, because holy crap, is it going to... Let's do what you guys are also saying there. Strip it down to just LRMs. Let's take out that heat sink there. Alright. Weapon, LRM. Clan LRM 10s. Since we have the ability to support 4 per side, I have 6 of them. We'll go like that. We need ammo for each of those launchers at a minimum. 1 ton per. Ammo, ammo, ammo. And I think you have to keep in mind 2.5 tons versus... I have 2 20s that are at 5 tons. Oh, God. That's just ungodly. Take 2 of those out. 370 almost pure missile damage. But if we stick with the role as support mech, let's see, and we still stick with the refit to the clan heatsink. So 1, 2, 3. I have 4 clan double heatsinks to put in. 2 double, clan double. 7 tons left. There's enough slots to put endo steel on it. 6 LRM 10s may stagger fire. Why? Why would I want to stagger LRM fire? The problem with this is now we're not upgraded enough. Let's take care of the armor. Bad, only... Let's make sure this is balanced out right. 150. There's no partial weird numbers going on. That works. Well, the problem with putting the clan pharaoh back in is it's actually going to save too much weight for me. We're already at max armor, so the only thing I could do with the additional weight would be to put more weapons on board, which is going to screw around with the heat efficiency. And since I have 1, 2, 3, 4... I've only got 9 slots left, so putting ferrofibrous on means I'm only going to have 2 critical slots left. 3 technically with the head. To fit 1 or 2 more weapons on, and that's not going to be enough to leave room for heat sinks. Let's try it and see what it looks like. It also significantly increases the cost. It's 2 tons, though. And if we banish some of the central... whatchamacallits here. If I have 1 free crit, one free crit slot. The other problem is as soon as this runs out of ammo, it's done. It has nothing else to do. Yeah, no weapons in the arms, so I could strip out the actuators to save another critical slot. That would let me get another heatsink kit. Or another double heatsink in there. I mean, the downside is I can't put a hand on this either to increase the melee accuracy. We don't need the Artemis system either. That can come out. God damn. Equivalent of 4 LRM-20s are going into this thing. This, honestly, is something that I might go over to one of the units that's got the LRM-20s in it currently and strip it out. Because if that, and if there's anything I'm going to put on this for the missile TTS, I should have that somewhere around here. You can damn well bet this is going to get it. Now we're a ton over. Shit. It means I'm going to have to drop a heat sink. Still better off than we were. Does get me my crit slots back, though, for arm actuators, even if I can't fit hand actuators. The Artemis is not worth it, Mager. It's just because of the fact that it eliminates the ability to do indirect fire because of whatever's going wrong with this version of the mod. The second you put Artemis in there, yeah, it's like, okay, I can have a better chance hitting with more missiles, but I can't shoot at it indirectly, and that's a huge part of what I'm doing. Especially in environments where I don't have line of sight to everything. The other problem is this is literally putting all of my clan LRMs in one boat. If I lose a torso on this, I am losing so much firepower. The other thing I could also do is consider just refitting or fitting a Thunderbolt. If I take out everything in one torso, I could fit a Thunderbolt in there. I would kind of like to still speed this up. But the only way I'm going to be able to speed it up is by eliminating the need to have to carry around that many heat sinks, stripping the jump jets, and possibly having to run short on ammo. Yeah, we've got MRMs in this, but the problem is they're -1 to the accuracy, so right off the bat, that alone hurts it too. Yeah, ditching the jump jets would work. The heat efficiency would be better. It's only 3, so you can't really go around a lot of terrain. The problem there is now that now at that point we're freeing up 6 tons with only 1, 2, 3, 4 critical slots to mount something in. So I'd get 6 tons back, but then I'd only have 2 tons of it that I could use for heat sinks. This is a respectable beast to try to fit out. There's a lot of different ways I could go with this one. .25, no support weapons. Yeah, but but +2 accuracy on improved ammo, but you have to see something to hit it. In everything I've done tonight, how many times have I had direct line of sight with an LRM unit? How many times have I been plinking out units on top of a mountain where they can't see me, but I can see them because I've got them sensor locked? Because I can indirect fire up on top of that mountain behind cover and everything. You'd be hard-pressed tonight to find an instance where that has not been proving itself useful. If I'm going to have an LRM boat like this, you damn well better bet it's going to be sitting on top of a mountain. Interesting enough, I mean, there is something to be said for going with the Clan LRM-10s across the board here, because that is, with the same weight, so much more compact. I don't have any good... I literally don't have any LRM-10 units available. Who do I have left? Let's see. Put the Gauss back. Slug thrower. Slug thrower. point blank range. The summoner might have had a 10. Nope, you're just an ultra. Yeah, the Blood Asp has got the 20s right now. But, you know, again, E-Cooling 4. That design's coming with the E-Cooling 4. That's the only way it's even working for that design. Yeah, I don't want to mess around with the Blood Asp. The Warhawk. Streak variant. That one hasn't been working too well. That's the 15 ATM combo variant. This one I might be willing to play around with. So maybe instead of necessarily having... Just wish I had more ATMs at this point now. I was kind of getting rid of them for the longest time, and now I don't wish I hadn't gotten rid of them. There's a 20 in that Marauder. Viper's just got a 5. 5 streak combo. You were running the 15 combo. You can use the Artemis and stuck direct firing. You might as well use MRMs instead. Yeah, that case. Let's see. Let's see what we can do with the Warhawk and try to strip out the 15s there. Because I could fit the 15s pretty easily too at 3.5 tons. It's a good compromise off of the 20s. Or maybe do a 20 and 15 bank. In order to get out of that, you are an E-Cooling 3, and definitely don't have another Artemis to put in its place, just a 3, not Artemis. But I could fit you out with a Thunderbolt instead. So let's see what happens. Take that out. Keep everything else as is. Stack a Thunderbolt 15 on that, which I don't have ammo for right now much. So just to simulate the ammo I'd have to carry. 3 tons of that. Swap the AMS over to the other arm so we don't have quite all that junk sitting in the same arm. It's doable, but it's a pretty nasty reduction. So say we drop Thunderbolt. I could just go with a stock Intersphere 20. It's effective though. Cooling. Holy shit. Drop the TTS. Keep the armored cowl. Do I have an energy TTS available? Full indirect. So I should even be considering mounting that, honestly. +2 accuracy with indirect fire. That's actually not bad. I mean, the cooling's about the same, and we've got it back to about where it was before, so... If I go in and say... It's you... Stock. Open. Clan laser, clan laser. Just enough room for another double heat sink. I can a double heat sink on that arm. Overweight. That's okay. I can work with that. Take 1 medium laser off. That rounds out the damage to about where it was before. Same heat efficiency. With a 0.5 ton left, which means I have room to mount up a half-ton. You're small. You're small. It's not bad. I mean, I'd rather put them in the Warhawk because it's definitely already... The core design is packed with double heat sinks as it is anyways, you know? That fills it up pretty nicely. I mean, there's still no jump jet capability on this one, but... It's a cheap refit, too.
Logged and noted.
So do that. Let's...
Shouldn't be too hard.
Advance Argo by 1 day. Except I should really be going somewhere else, but I don't want to go anywhere unless I need something from the store. Yeah.
That work order you submitted is complete.
You're done. Let's take that Mauler. It's going to take an entire journey to refit this Mauler, so... Let's just strip all the equipment out. So right off the bat, back to the drawing board, max the armor. Let's see what we can and can't do here. Keep the jump jets out, put the compact engine back in. Keep the core 270. Much as I don't want to. Everything else on that design is junk. We'll put the lower arms back in. Just for the heck of it for now. Take your missiles. Got a 20, 20, 15, 15. Here's where I'm going to really annoying. 10, 10, 10, 10. That's maxing out the missile launchers on this thing. 2 LRM-20, effectively 2 LRM-20s and an LRM-15. So effectively, overall, we've got an LRM, overall barrage of an LRM-110. Yeah, I think that's going to definitely be up in the, in the high damage range. Yeah. It's going to need all the ammo in the world to operate. But at that point, I actually don't feel that much worse swapping in some additional ammo types, too, if I wanted to. LRM, 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 LRM. Look at the heat efficiency on that, too. Whew. 1 ton per 4 launchers, so that's not going to last very long, mind you. And we're at max tonnage already. Now, what can we do to help that out? If I carry around ferrofibrous, I don't have to worry about mounting case on the design. So that's one thing to consider. I need to get double heat sinks back in, so we would need a clan heat sink kit. That will have a significant... will not have a significant impact. It's already a bad design, I can tell right now. I'm crazy for even considering this. Double heat sink. The other doubles in the legs, so if we lose a limb, that's not that bad. I've got 1 more double heat sink slot that I can fit. 2 tons overweight. Is there no way this... There is no way this thing can carry enough ammo for that. Yeah, I know, this definitely needs more ammo, but how else do I get the ammo on there? But I mean, good lord. I mean, it's... We're talking, even though it's ranged 400 damage at 440 at all ranges. I mean... This is where I would have to say I'd have to knock it back to... I don't have a choice. I have to pull the 15s out. And I'll have to run them as 10s. And just hope I don't lose any LRM 10s in the near future. Let ammo out of the way. I'm a stickler for keeping my mechs nice and neat. Okay, that gets my tonnage back down to an acceptable range. The heat's back up to an acceptable range. I don't want to drop the armor because that's got case built in. And that's saving me an extra ton of equipment. Because it's half ton per location that needs case. Clan Ferrofibrous has case built in. I mean, even if, not only that, but by dropping Ferrofibrous, that's going to drop the armor overall. Because, watch, see what happens? Now I'm 92.5 tons. I'm 2 tons overweight. I can't even fit any additional ammo that way. So I have to keep it like that. Yeah, I gotta remember that you guys are seeing this a little while ago. I haven't turned the chat delay back down. I'm trying to keep that 4-hour limit at bay where I can. And the people not being able to see anything. Drop the 20s down to 15s to save save 2 spots. And between the two, that would fit out a little differently. It's going to drop the overall damage slightly, but let's just see what this looks like. Twin 15s. We're still doing 360 damage, which is pretty respectable, all things considered. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got enough for more ammo or more heat sinks. So we could fit you out if I wanted to. Like that. And one more in the center. Durability is fixed. The heat efficiency problem is slightly better. Range damage is about the same. Yeah, you're right. I'm missing the TTS. Where are you? Equipment. Missile. Yeah, I'm a ton overweight. All right, take that heat sink off. Comparable. I can run indirect along with that. No, it's one or the other. It's +2 missile accuracy overall, or +2 just for indirect fire. Well, that one's easy enough. It's going to make lots of armor come off, but it's only going to be able to do it for a handful of turns before it goes bye-bye. That's my only worries about it right now. It's honestly almost a shoo-in for even be able to just knock stuff down almost instantly. Can I move? One double heat sink out. Puts that back at the same heat efficiency it had before. I'm just trying to figure out any way to cram some additional armor in this chassis somehow. See, here's the problem. If I didn't have this compact engine, I would just rip the ferrofibers right out. That's only saving me 2.31 tons. I get back 7 if I take out that compact engine. So I could just do this and that. We still have room for everything in the torso at that point. Actually, this is the way to go. Hold up. Hold on up. I can fit the extra ammo this way. And then the problem is I just have to save weight for case. Hopefully I've got 2. Yeah, I've got just enough. Mind you, a hit to that location and blowing off that arm, it's going to screw the whole design over anyways. And I've still got an extra ton left to play with this. So at that point, 2 additional heat sinks, or 2 additional crit slots left, I could do that. Okay, so still 360 damage. See, that's doable. That is extensively doable. I can't go with an XL engine, but getting rid of the compact certainly helps it out quite a bit. Backup weapon. If I were going to give this thing a backup weapon, it would have to be a laser, and that's going to make the heat worse. And right now, if I fire this thing off in an alpha, it's 130 and I'm doing 102 heat. really need to do this. I would love, ironically enough, if there wasn't endosteel on this. Normally, I'm like, oh yeah, give me endosteel on it. Absolutely. But this is definitely... This is an interesting challenge. There's another thing I could do. Could downgrade the engine. And I'm already keeping extra heat sinks on the design. If I drop from a 270 at 17.5 tons down to a 240, it would save some weight. But yeah, I don't have the crit slots. That's the confining factor right now, is the crit slots. Or, alternatively, let's go with a 285. Drop those heat sinks. No real improvement. But I'm freeing up crit slots, though. But not really. 300? 2 tons. But I can fit a e-cooling system on it at this point. Just can't do an e-cooling plus 4 because it's not good enough. I wish they showed you what tonnage needed to go in on an engine for that. Let's see if we got any e-cooling in the store. A 300 should be able to handle a 2, if I remember right. There's also an exchanger here, too. Actually, there we go. That's what I need. Hear me out here. 3 tons, and I'm getting 15% less weapons heat.
New equipment available.
Go ahead and go back to your 270 engine. That gives me the tonnage I need to fit that particular piece of equipment. There we go. And then now I can go back with plan double heat sinks. In the arm and the arm. Same heat efficiency, but we're actually, look at that. Alpha strike of 111, 84. So we're reducing a significant amount, because I mean, you figure if we're generating 111 heat, well, without that, hold on, let me pull that back out. It tweaks the numbers there. So we got yeah, that's dropping like 20 heat right there for 3 tons. I'd be doing, but you know, that doesn't work out about right. Here's the thing, it's doing 15%, but of 130, so you're doing 13 plus 7, so you're doing 20 heat for 3 tons, and 3 tons of double heat sink does about 18 heat. It's slightly less efficient, but it frees up critical slots. Or no, slightly more efficient, and it frees up crit slots. That means that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think if there's anything I can do. Yeah, well, and effectively a price increase because I just spent money on that too. 270, or I stick with. So I wish you could do the mech-based stuff by just simulating the design changes instead of having to actually buy the parts. Like say, okay, well if I do this, ton over. Hang on, but if I drop, even the legs are good. Those in the arm, 3 tons back. Find a way to fit that exchanger. We can do this. Hold on. Fanfaro. I've got the slots for it now. So we can refit it to get that much. And I could, given the armor rating of this mech, if I can just get something down now to free up some tonnage. And with a 300, I can't do a cooling 2, I could do a cooling 1. Or I could do a cooling 2. That's $1 million to outfit that right there. Dagnabbit. Alright, put your 270 back in place. 2 tons available. We'll put your engine heat sinks back in. Give you back your lower arm mounts just because I can. Yeah, you're right. I would get a ton back out of that, taking the case out at that point, but it's still half ton. I'd have to do half ton armor loadouts for that, so it wouldn't really add that much more. It's still a relatively cheap refit. I mean, and it's slow, but it's going to be one hell of a machine until it runs out of ammo. And at that point, it can't even DFA. It's got to walk in and punch everything. And it doesn't even have the accuracy for that, because I don't think I can... Yeah. Only install into lower, only install into lower. Wouldn't mind if at least I had something, you know, for the shields and the armor or something. Should stop by Solaris and see if they've actually got the melee kind of stuff in the game. Omicron. Yeah, we don't have an equaling 2 here, so I can't do that. Com Suite, Heavy Pharaoh. I need much more. That would eat up all of the crit slots. Nothing there. Anything else I can really think of putting into this? Yeah, 270 is fine. I just wish I could do something about that. I mean, realistically, the move here would be leave the missiles in there, move the ammo storage to the arms, case the arms, and rip out double heat sinks to put in the XL engine. But then freeing the weight doesn't go anywhere, and you need more stuff to do that. Alright. I'm not going to dick around with that anymore. We're past the 4-hour mark, so...
On it. I'll let you know when
we'll
that's
get going on that, and see if I can get you a few more clan mech parts. We don't need 2 chunks of ice ferret. Just to avoid running completely out of cash. Paper Eagle, ditch 1. And also to clean up the mech inventory too, because it's a mess down here. Got the fire starter, but I want to keep that in case I need to put that back in service. Everything else is good, and I don't think there's anything I can really pitch out of the design, the stuff I've got overall here either. Shadowhawk was doing pretty good. I'm willing to let that stay in for this at this point. That was doing pretty good for a scout-capable mech. You know, working well in conjunction with the Hunchbacks. So I think that's kind of my recon and force lance right there. It would also help if I actually did get rid of some mechs to reduce the cost by a little bit, but I don't want to get rid of clan mechs is the problem. This would be the one I'd probably get rid of. There's a large clan pulse laser, a couple of them in there that I can't replace. I know we haven't fielded the Black Knight, but... And the reason why I don't want to do that is because that is a Royal Black Knight. All right. Enough of that. Let's get moving on here. Next step on the road to New Avalon, and I'm kind of even realizing, by the way, you can't go to Galax. You know, all that stuff that they show in the Time Spy things, you can actually go there now. That's New Avalon there. I'm a little technically ahead of the timeline, but I have to keep in mind, I've got 90 some odd days to get there, and I've got 26 days to travel, so next stop on the list would be Listowel. Versailles. There is evidence that the system was removed from most maps by Comstar. I wonder who's hiding there. Cough, cough, word of play. Cough, cough. That's one head for that. The other thing is also I'm not going to be able to do any missions once I get there. This is purely symbolism to get there by the end of the game. I could travel down to Ashcombe here. Underdeveloped and over-garrisoned. Desert world, mining moons, poor, small population. There's not a lot of places to go here. Jump over to Marlette. Marlette's got some stuff going on in the Civil War, if I remember right. Yeah, we'll head that way.
Bio command.
That'll give me enough time to finish the refit on the Mauler. Compact engine. Why? Ugh. Well, actually, here's the problem. The Mauler was designed as a autocannon chassis. It was not meant to be a missile mech.
We're almost completely out of cash.
Because it's got all the modifications for it and everything, so... Noble Buns. Oh, God. Here we go. The nobility are screaming again. I'm going to use my connections because he thinks he's got an idea for a double heatsink. Send Paradise to me. That'll make Paradise happy and everyone will be good. He's not really onto something because we already have the double heatsinks that he would normally reward as part of that quest. Yeah, I'm going to have all my mech warriors back too. Ooh, pretty shot. Yeah, I mean, you know, the Mauler with the racks on the arms and everything. That's where it was really meant to be sitting. Putting that many missile slots on a Mauler is kind of ridiculous. Now, if I really wanted to be ridiculous, though, can you imagine what that Mauler would have been like with clan streak SRMs in every slot?
Job's done, Commander. We're nearly broke, Commander.
Shut up, Clippy. Nobody wants to hear from you. 74 days. Welcome to Marlette. Let's see if we have anything interesting here or not. It's a Night Star chassis. Templar. I wouldn't mind picking up a Templar. Valkyrie 2. Junk, junk, more junk. Junk. Armored Cow. Plus, plus. If I had the funds for it, I should probably remember to pick that up before I go anywhere. The Triple XL engine, which is AKA, yes, I'd really like to be screwed over by taking damage to the torsos of my mech. Not much to worry about here. All right. What do we got available? No FedCom missions, but that's okay. Capture base urban. Holy shit. That's an 8 of 34 salvage opportunity right there. Okay, yeah, so secure borders, max out the money on that one because that's just a straight up battle, but geez, make some serious bang and dosh off that. Black Site, Recovery Lowlands, Professional Exchange. We have an ongoing relationship with a well-known mercenary, and one of the elements of our relationship is that they insisted on an insurance policy. If they're captured, we are obligated to mount a rescue attempt. They've been captured by pirate forces, and that's triggered the rescue clause. They've managed to escape on their own, but have no way off the planet and are surrounded by hostiles. That's an interesting one. Kind of interesting mission description. That kind of sucks that you're not going to be able to pick up the friendly mechs, but yeah. All right. Anyways, guys, 73 days left in the campaign here. We're on Marlette. We're in position for us to support the further push on New Avalon coming up. We're only 17 days of travel away from them, so that ain't bad. Plenty of time to get everyone taken care of. Everyone is out of the infirmary. We've got some new pilots that are learning the boats, learning the boats, learning the ropes. Take care of that real
Warrior
quick.
training complete.
Yes, Commander.
Don't think anyone else has got anything at this point.
Orders?
Waiting for orders.
Standing by.
Aside from Harvester racking up a 1,000,001 XP.
Ready for orders.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Rambo's got something. Weapons, health, indirect fire penalty. Yep.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Especially if I wind up putting you in a fire support mech.
Ready for orders.
Oh, Scrub gets his first level 10 too. Hit defense. Yes, please.
Something I can do.
You guys all have little things here and there that you've picked up. Isn't that nice?
Mech Warrior training complete.
Yep. Orders.
All right. Everyone there is set. That's where we're going to leave it. We will pick this up next week. And I don't know, maybe 2-3 episodes left in this. And then once this is done, as I have alluded to, I will be taking this unit down. down to a certain flashpoint. And we're going to kick this off. And we're going to see, even, yeah, I know, mech tonnage restrictions, minimum tonnage. Expect to drop one or more heavy or highly armored mechs. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing that. Because I want to see the clan mechs that I've got up against the mechs in that. So we'll see that then. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy. I will catch you guys next time. Take care.